don't know the power of the dark side. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
At last, I am complete. Worldbreaker! Come in fairness. Annihilation awaits. Boundless is my hunger.
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Face the golden sun and ribbon for the 3 stars Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts Winning any game, para to sa PINAS Di mo matitinag aming boses sa new level Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend Open fire, we unite, we winners Built with pressure, like diamonds are made of Switch in a lane na parang gera HP racing, may reset up Built like a tank, buhat ni Hilda Full load SS, parang Laila Susundan ko ang iyong bakas Kasama patas Tagumpay natin to Dahil tayo'y malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Kasi kami ang malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Hold on. Yeah, wala ka sa Pinas. Laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malag crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like pow, east to the southeast. Takas sa watawat, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin doon ay tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi ko atras, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi ko atras, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 14th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 14. The official tournament phone of MPL Philippines, Infinix GT20 Pro. Official suppliers, EMC Asia and Index Salon. Experience the MPL PH Season 14 action live at Green Sun, Makati City. Grab your tickets now via official MPL PH website. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok for more content. And to ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Lakas ng Pinas!
Blacklist International, or RSG Philippines. Which team will fill in the last slot of the playoffs? Both teams will be put to the test today as they fight to stay alive in the season. For our first match, the Raiders will be going up against the unbeatable Super Family. The opportunity for Sonics to beat the MPL franchise history longest win streak. And now, which one of them will win? Now today will be full of action and full of fun for the 8th anniversary of MLBB. Ako po si Mara Aquino and this is MPL Philippines. Casters, pasok!
And just like that, Week 7 is almost to a close. Welcome to the English Desk at your service. My name is Leo, here with Jose Ingan. And real quick, can you catch me up to what happened last night? It seemed to be a jam-packed week. 7-day 2.
A triple header. 2 series went to 3 games. The first series was a wash, sweep. But of course, we've seen Fnatic Onic still adding a notch to their win streak. 11 tied for the best in MPL PH history.
They are now in the history books, but can they push it forward? We'll see that possibly happen here in the opener. As well, last night, we also saw the debut of another hero, Nana, came to play. And once again, it's in the hands of Idol of my Kids, a few, which I did not know he was 100% on the Nana last season. So maybe today we'll see another new hero come through, maybe not. Real quick, you can be part of the digital transformation in the world of connectivity. Say hello to convenience, flexibility, and local connectivity with a smart prepaid eSIM.
It's now available for digital delivery through the smart online store for only 99 pesos.
Now, every day of every week, almost for the past couple of weeks since the new patch dropped, we saw a new hero. And who's to say that today the same doesn't happen, given that there's just one last slot in the playoffs? So that means the gloves are off.
Yeah. I mean, we've been talking about this, especially with Naisu, that we should show a stat at the end of the season of how many unique heroes we've used, specifically for the Philippines, because we've seen a lot. I mean, even Kirk, him alone, already at 12 or 13 unique heroes used.
Are we not at 70 already?
I think so, yeah.
Or approaching, if not? Again, fighting for that last slot here, RSG Philippines and Blacklist International.
Ooh.
They're in action today, as well as Fnatic Onic Philippines going for that 12-0. Could happen, could not. And of course, TNC Pro Team looking to play the spoiler, looking to still affect the playoffs picture despite not making it to the big stage. That's later on tonight, but first off, this is a highlight match given how we could, again, rewrite history as we speak.
Yeah, and still, you can't count out RSG. I mean, they're hungrier. They want to secure the last playoff spot. At the same time, they're in their DNA is the streak breakers. So if anyone's going to prevent Fnatic Onic from, exceeding the best record so far, it could be the Raiders.
Hey, you know what they call a double-edged sword? It's not just Fnatic Onic's streak on the line, it's also RSG. Given that if they lose this match, they are one step closer to actually missing out on the playoffs, which is not to their benefit and as well is very, very unfamiliar to the Raiders, given that, look at the past 2 or 3 years, every single playoff since their debut in Season 8, RSGPH hasn't been top 4.
Yeah, same goes for Blacklist also. If TNC manages to beat them, and looking at the past games of TNC, they've been extending the series to always game number 3.
Let's see what our panel thinks. Again, we're throwing over the Infinite Game Tambayan right now. You're going to be joined by Rockhart and Renmar Santa Cruz.
This is the Infinix Game Tambayan, and we are live on site here in the MPL Arena, where we are going to witness some pretty interesting battles here. And of course, we're looking at RSG right now, and I do believe that, it's in their DNA to be streak breakers.
Yeah.
And I wonder if that's probably going to be coming in play later on.
Yeah, maybe. Although it's hard to push the Streak Slayer narrative when they've had a very rough season and they're on the brink of maybe even missing out on the playoffs, as Leo pointed out.
That's tough, man. That's tough. But of course, the tournament phone of the MPL Philippines is the Infinix GT20 Pro. If you want to play like a pro, go ahead and grab that phone right now for you guys. So, you also have to talk about the other side, the Sonics. Tied with 11 wins in a row here with Season 8 Blacklist and Season 12 Echo. Sorry, Season 11, right? 12.
12 Echo.
12, there you
Yeah.
go. Season 12 Echo. And they're set to go for 12 here. And again, we're talking about facing against RSG where they do look shaky. A lot of people are saying it does look like 12 is the magic number because, just like Echo Season 12, they could be magic number 12 here today.
Yeah. Now, they sit at 11-0, matching the record set by Season 8 Blacklist International and, as we mentioned, Season 12 Echo. Standing in their way are the Streak Slayers, again not having the smoothest season. Let's be real, the toughest season since the inception of RSG Philippines back in Season 8, as Leo did point out earlier. The most impressive thing about Fnatic Onic Philippines is that we've seen them lose games. We've seen them lose games badly. We've seen them bounce back really strong. So to say that they are a team that could potentially break the record, and if we look forward way ahead and even consider that they may go for an unbeaten regular season, that's not crazy to say anymore, Rockhart.
And you know what? Since you do bring that up, it's like, that quote from a movie that, you just have to prove that gods can bleed. And you know what? Teams have proven that Onic Philippines definitely is a team that's capable of bleeding. And again, especially against the Raiders, who are fighting for their playoff slot here alongside Blacklist International. Every single game counts. And this game specifically, or this match specifically, it does feel like they're the total underdogs here.
Yeah, we will not find out until next week who does get to secure that final playoff spot. But here's the first scenario. If RSG wins all 3 of their remaining matches, the Raiders will qualify for the playoffs regardless of Blacklist results. Scenario B, if RSG wins 2 of their 3 remaining matches and Blacklist wins only 1 of their 2 remaining matches, the Raiders will qualify for the playoffs. Now, worst case scenario for RSG, if RSG wins only 1 out of their 3 remaining matches, Blacklist must lose both of their remaining matches for the Raiders to qualify for the playoffs. Excuse me, that's one of the better scenarios as well. So these are the scenarios taking only into consideration what RSG mostly must do. But yes, the results of the Blacklist International matches are important as well.
At the very least, 2 out of 3 scenarios where your team is technically in control of your destiny is pretty good compared to some other teams, what other teams have actually gone through in past series or in the past seasons.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So this one scenario, 1 out of 3, not bad. And for their first first pairing off in week 4, day number 1, you know what? RSG showed that they did have a lot of stuff to work on. And again, that was Nibor fairly new to the lineup.
Now, it was a very strong showing by Fnatic Onic Philippines. RSG Philippines, it was not impressive. I remember this. Y'all see those pics on Light? 2 Hellkirk games?
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
It was well thought out. Yes. But not in that scenario. It was just way too difficult to pull out that Hellkirk roam. And for Fnatic Onic Philippines, they just made the most out of that. This was a fast series. It was completely one-sided.
Yep.
Turtle, Lord, Turret secured all 100% for Fnatic Onic Philippines. Only 11 point something percent turret secured for RSG Philippines.
That's like almost 1 out of 10.
Yeah, the less we talk about this game, the better for RSG Philippines.
I agree. Let's talk about the possibility of heroes like the Matilda going into the mid lane for Super Friends. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's one of the many factors that we really greatly considered. Especially yesterday, we were talking about it, calling out our Fnatic Onic Philippines drafts, and we have to watch out for the mid lane Matilda.
Apparently that made an appearance in week 4. Interesting.
Yeah.
Very recent. So, and then, again, you kind of have to wonder if teams have already kind of adjusted to that, right? And coming into this one, I don't know what RSG's been up to. They've had a few days to kind of just prep for this. It's definitely their biggest fight of the season, regular season so far, I would say, since they are fighting for a playoff spot here. And again, it's a team that shows they can be consistent, but not completely. Not completely godlike in that scenario, right?
For sure.
So there are some loopholes that you can kind of take advantage of against FNOP. And yesterday we also saw some of that, small glimpses of that, where FNOP felt like they could have fallen in certain scenarios. But then again, that bounce back factor is so powerful.
Yeah. So I think one of the things we really have to take into consideration is, number 1, the trading of the power picks in the draft. Before anything else happens in the game, it's really the draft that you have to watch out for. And I think RSG Philippines will have an incredibly tough time. Tried and tested, one of their best win conditions is if you make sure Light gets a pick-off type of hero. That will be obviously contested by Fnatic Onic Philippines with a deep hero pool that Brusco has, and most importantly, Kirk, the EXP laner of Fnatic Onic Philippines, has over Nibor, who majority of his great showings are just 2 heroes. One of them is frequently banned now, Phovius. The other, hotly contested, the Edith. So again, just with those 2, the EXP and Roam drafting alone, it's so tough.
That's right. Well, what do you guys think is going to be coming out here on top? Is it FNOP or RSG? Are you a true blue Raider? That's true, right?
Yeah.
Are you a true blue Raider? Because they're blue. Or will the Sonics come out with a 12-0 first in MPL Philippines history? I want you guys to answer that. And I'm going to check the YouTube comments in a bit. I'm not doubting a lot of FNOP fans are here.
Yeah.
Or, some of them new, probably.
Yeah, honestly, let's be real. It's quite difficult to
FNOP for me, though.
Pitch for RSG Philippines here. Fnatic Onic Philippines for me as well.
Yeah.
It's just tough. RSG Philippines have been incredibly shaky this whole season. It's rare to find a standout, impressive RSG PH win. There are games where they're leading, but they blow the lead. They've suffered some significantly heavy losses, so yeah, it's tough. I think, we're going to see history be set by Fnatic Onic Philippines in this matchup?
Especially if like there's anything special. Nothing special that, Panda came up with. Not the Hellcurt. Maybe. Not yet. Or who knows. I'm ready to be surprised.
Yeah.
I think we're all ready to be surprised. And yeah, don't forget, guys, also just comment down below why you think FNOP can get the 12-0 and why RSG can use the Hellcurt again or something. But probably not. Anyway, we will be giving away a code at every matchup since it is, of course, still the 8th anniversary of MLBB. Join us in on the action and join us for 8 rounds of giveaways for our lucky players. And there's like up to 2,000 gifts that are in store for you guys in MLBB's birthday.
Whoa.
Please let me know if you got one. I'm very curious to find out if you guys got one, because I haven't tried it yet.
Did you get the goodie bag from yesterday?
The goodie bag.
Did you get it?
The what?
You were here yesterday, right?
The
Yeah.
physical goodie bag?
Yeah, the physical
Yeah, I
goodie
did
bag.
get that.
Nice.
But this one's like different. I think this is like
I know.
This is not in-game.
I just want to show people that there are actual physical
Oh,
goodie
right,
bags,
yeah,
and not all
of
of them
course.
can get it. So,
That's true. That's
no
true.
kidding. But yeah, if you do want to get the physical goodie bag, you should attend one of the caravans that they have
Come out
here in the Philippines and wherever you're from. I believe they're also doing the same kinds of activities in Malaysia and Indonesia. I'm not entirely too sure about the other regions, but outside of the game, in real life where you can touch grass and other people with
Touching
their
grass.
permission, you can get physical goodies too as well.
Well, if you just like the codes, we're also giving away some codes at every match of this week to celebrate the 8th anniversary, of course. 8 years of MLBB. That's something. So
Time flies.
time flies, man. Time
Did you,
flies.
a question, did you start playing in like season 1 of the game itself?
Well, before season 1 of MPL Philippines, but it was like in the game, like I don't remember the season, but it was like who was the first hero that came out that season?
Hero number 1's like Mia.
Probably like the second hero that came out. I forgot who it was.
Wait, in
I
terms
think
of like,
BLCK. When BLCK first came out, that's the
BLCK
time I played.
first came
that
out?
was during before MPL Philippines season 1.
Oh, okay,
BLCK
cool.
came out that time. There was like a seed event.
Oh.
Like you had to collect these seeds so you can get BLCK.
Yeah.
That was a funny event.
Cool, cool.
Yeah, so that was again ancient history for you guys. And let me know, when did you start playing MLBB? Want to comment down below. I am actually super happy with YouTube comments recently, so let us know. We'll talk to you there. But for the meantime, here are the players from the teams that will be playing in tonight's Do or Dies.
We might witness history in the making. First up, our marshals, Kiko, JJ, Joshua, and Pat. Making their way on stage, will their streak-breaking genes kick in today? It's a must-win match for the Raiders. Here to stop the white-hot Sonics in their tracks, it's RSG Philippines! And their opponents. First, they secured the playoffs. Then, the upper bracket. What's next? Gunning for the longest win streak in MPL history. Making their way on stage. Here they are. Fnatic Onic Philippines. And their coaches, RSG Philippines Coach Panda, and Fnatic Onyx Coach Why Not.
It's time for the face-off. Light, Brusco, step forward. Step closer together. Light, paano mo babawian ang super family? Ano ang palag mo?
Bubuhatin ako ng kampi ko.
Ikaw naman, Brusco. Paano mo masisiguro na hindi makakabawi ang katapat mo? Ano ang palag mo?
Stay consistent lang.
Palag kung palag. Fist bump. Will the streak continue to break records? Or will the streak breakers do their thing? Let's enter the land of dawn. Panel, pasok.
I just love it when Light and the Brusco talk.
Yeah.
It's music to my ears, brother.
Looking at this lineup and the immortal words of Light that he said on stage. Really, Light has to set the tempo here. Gotta be confident. You really gotta shut down the mid. Don't look to shut down Brusco. I think there's one guy that they really need to shut down. Not even King Kong. It's Super Friends.
Super Friends.
Mess Super Friends up, and that will start a chain reaction where King Kong will struggle, and then maybe that also means Kelra will struggle.
Yeah, Super Friends, the surprisingly, apparently most chatty member of Fnatic Onic Philippines, according to their staff, does seem to be in charge of a lot of the rotations and a lot of the team fight engages. So you know what, Renmar, you're right. Maybe if you shut down King Kong, shut down Super Friends, stop him from talking, stop him from going around the map, maybe that's the key. Maybe that's the key to slow down this Fnatic Onic Philippines that seems to be on a roll here.
Yeah, for sure. Usually we see EXP laners stay in front alongside the roam or exchange that responsibility with the roam. In Fnatic Onic Philippines is different. Actually, it's not even if he ends up with a Valentina, whatever hero you give Super Friends, the dude just want to stay up in the front line. So, as Brusco said, for Fnatic Onic Philippines, as we look, the stats really just lean in on their side. KDA, terror damage, everything. It's a season of struggle for the Raiders. So, what they have to start with is what they're good at, or what they used to be amazing at, that early game. The snowball, the fundamentals. I think it was called the RSG Death Ball.
The RSG Death Ball, that's gotta be something. Here are Infinite's keys to victory. Unleash the Streak Breakers. It's time to get to mold the Raiders. It's time to become the Streak Breakers once again here today.
I think they gotta get a Cho on Light. If that doesn't start things off, I don't know what. Something that roams fast, something that picks off, and something that annoys and forces the roam trio of Fnatic Onic Philippines to stop him from getting information and getting to their jungle. For FNOP, just do what you do best and make history. We already know what they do best. King Kong's having an MVP season, so just continue that. And for both, flex the heroes that you can.
All right, I thought they were.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
a different
that
kind
too.
of flex.
No, that too.
That too,
you
right?
gotta accept that flex too.
Yes. Oh, I mean, you gotta flex what you have, and especially for Fnatic Onic Philippines, doesn't seem to be. They don't seem to be like scared to do that at all, right?
Nope.
Fnatic Onic Philippines have a huge hero pool. They're very happy to flex that, and their enemies are actually respecting it a lot. Especially Brusco right now, who does seem to be getting a lot of attention, and Super Friends, who, you know, people are starting to realize this guy is starting to look like the core here of Fnatic Onic Philippines.
Yeah, one of the core to their rotation. If they want to get the Super Friends, though, admittedly, they have to do what they can to take away some of the comfort picks of Brusco. I think now more than ever, you can actually deeply contest the high loss against him. Take it from him, ban it out if you can. Tigreal, Cho, those three heroes are going to be key here for the success of Fnatic Onic Philippines' Brusco. Once you can tap that, then you start putting a little bit more pressure onto the mid lane pick for Super Friends. There's one pick that I really want to see again today.
Telkert?
No.
No?
Never again.
Okay. Who?
Sorry, that's a surprise. Nana.
Nana!
We saw it yesterday. You're wondering, oh, why do you want to see Nana today? You're spending too much time in ranked games. No, we saw Nana yesterday picked up by Few. Few was undefeated with that hero since last season. And the first dude to bring it back to the modern era of MLBB, that Nana pick, was Super Friends back in Season 10. They kept picking that hero up and making it work. So I wouldn't be surprised if after yesterday, Super Friends is looking at Few and going, I feel like it's time to bring my Nana back.
And you know what? It actually does make sense, especially if we're talking about uptime. for Super Friends. You want to keep him alive. You want to keep him on the map. Nana's one of the best heroes to do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Aside from Aurora, aside from Matilda, obviously, if you want to go mid lane Matilda. Just staying on the map, making sure that you can control where your teammates are going and where the fights are happening. I think that's the optimal play here for Fnatic Onic. So I would not be surprised. And actually, I would encourage it in certain lineups, I guess.
Yeah.
Especially with the high loss yesterday. That was pretty insane.
Yeah, really much so. So remember, high loss is one of the heroes that we mentioned for Brusco.
Yeah.
So if they pick up a high loss Nana, similar to what Falcons AP Brand did yesterday, I wouldn't be surprised. Now, the other point of pressure here for Fnatic Onic Philippines, something we somewhat touched on earlier, was Nibor. What is he going to end up with? The Phoveus here is going to be hotly contested.
Probably going to get banned out because yesterday it was completely banned out in 9 games, 8 games.
Majority of the day was banned out. I don't remember seeing a Phoveus yesterday actually played out on field, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
But there's a hero that you have to watch out for. Whoever's on the blue side, there's an important question. Are you going to ban the Khalid? And are you willing to go against that Khalid? Knowing that you're up against Fnatic Onic Philippines, who love to pressure their opponents' jungles, that's what Khalid does best. Fast clear, invade right away, and if you lose that invade by the Khalid at level 1 or maybe even level 2, then you've most likely lost the game. It's so hard to crawl back and find that lead again in the first 5 minutes.
I would not be surprised to see it as well on RSG Philippines because Panda, he's been very happy to do that.
Yeah.
I'm sure Nats already has that under his belt, but of course Nats is not here anymore. But of course, we will see a possibility of maybe Nibor trying it out, practicing it, and making a big impact. Because again, that early game is something that Fnatic Onic Philippines can probably be a weak spot for, and it could lead to some really good results for RSG. Let's go into the draft here for game number 1. Red side or blue side, you know Fnatic Onic Philippines has that in spades. I believe their blue sides are out 88% something right now, and red side not a slacker either.
For RSGPH, it's interesting that they're chasing the respect ban onto the Ruby, but I would understand why they wanted to do that with how flexible it is for Fnatic Onic Philippines. Gold, EXP, Roam, all playable in those positions. They're respecting the Ling of Ling Kong, so good. I would like to see RSG Philippines take that away from King Kong for the entirety of the series. And interestingly enough, they're the ones to ban out the Cho, when in the back of my head I was thinking maybe they could even prioritize it. So with Fanny getting taken out, just take the Hayabusa now, please. Don't get that to King Kong.
Yes, please. I mean, it's just too good. If you are willing to give over the Hayabusa, again, you have to be willing to pick up those early game harassment tools, right? Like we're talking about the Khalid on the XP lane. Maybe have some more aggression with the help.
No.
Stop talking about the helper today, guys.
You gotta stop bringing that up.
For the roamer, very aggressive roamers. I feel like you want to keep an eye out for that with the Matilda, maybe. But again, Matilda does kind of lose out. Wow, there you go.
Yeah.
We're talking about like preempting it. They first pick the Khalid.
Yeah, that's a great decision, honestly. It allows Nibor to be active. It allows Nibor to be aggressive in the map. Remember, Nats in an interview said that Nibor, when it comes to his presence in the lane, he's a really great lane duelist. He observes Nibor winning lane most of the time. What he needs to work on is past the laning phase, the macro of that. This will test the limit of Nibor with that. So, with Fnatic Onic Philippines, let's see if they're going to chase down the Tigreal for Brusco early on, or they're going to be chasing the best picks, Arlon, Nolan, there it is, there's one. But this time they take the Edith. And if I'm not mistaken, that should be falling into the hands of Kirk, because the Valentina is still open for RSGPH.
That's right. Really good idea here also to just pick the Nolan. Just because the Nolan does deal a lot better with picks like the Khalid, picks that are designed to harass you or harass your early game. Nolan's actually great at avoiding that and fighting out in the early with those fractures. Level 4, you can definitely dish out some good stuff. And now for Panda, I wonder if he's done his homework here in making sure that there are good heroes that synergize with the Khalid, not just the Khalid, right? So I'm wondering, there you go, that's actually pretty powerful free picks here for RSG, look at that.
Yep. So some of the power picks that we suggested for Fnatic Onic Philippines to pick up for themselves, now RSG are taking that. So RSG went the route of get the strongest and most annoying guy right now as your
Yeah.
first pick. Fnatic Onic Philippines, get
Exactly.
some of your strongest, and then now, yeah, they're just trading power picks right now. So the question is, do you go for mid laner or do you go for gold? Do you get the Vexanas, the Valentinas of the world, or do you go ahead and pick up something like the Harith, which is still open, maybe even the Claude, the Moskov, either of those would be okay. But nope, they decide to go down the route where instead of the gold, they go for the mid laner. So it looks like it's XP or Roam Jungle mid for Fnatic Onic Philippines, while RSG already has their Roam Jungle EXP.
There you go. We're talking about how Super Fringe just wants to stay on the map. Who better to stay on the map than the guy who just literally doesn't want to die and wants to keep your teammates alive? We're finding the DNA of Super Friends here, and I gotta say, I'm still liking it very, very much.
Yeah, 100%. So expected there's a Valentina ban out for Aqua. His best performing hero here, if I'm not mistaken, would have to be the Zask. Or if it's not his best performing, it's his most picked hero. But lately, Zask has really fallen out of the meta after slight changes to him. And most importantly, teams have just really learned how to adjust their team fighting towards that. However, RSG Philippines should consider that if there will be a high loss on the side of Fnatic Onic Philippines, where it's still very slottable, that Zask is smooth. So they might already be looking at something like the Aurora or the Vexana as their mid laner later on. And then for their gold, they're just going to be waiting for the matchup to see if ever Fnatic Onic Philippines takes it as their fourth pick.
I like the Aurora here, actually, right? For RSG, we're talking about like if we have this lineup, you need to have kind of good sustain. You kind of just have to let the Hayabusa do what you want to do, what he wants to do, and just make sure that you have a really sustainable mid lane and roamer duo. Other than that, you know what? They could opt for something really like magic damage oriented, like the Alice or the Harith.
Yeah.
Could work against a lineup that wants to stick together, like the Faramis lineup that we're seeing right now.
Yeah, I think Alice or Harith gold lane for Fnatic Onic Philippines would be tremendous here, and that's usually the sign that they are gonna pick for that. If they take out the Lunox, that means they want to consider the Alice and or the Harith.
Yep.
Usually, though, the Lunox should provide Alice difficulty in lane once they both hit level 4, even with the ultimate of the Alice of the Lunox should be able to win against that.
Now, most likely, we look at the Alice, man. Oh my goodness, no magic gold laners today, ladies and gents.
Difficult thing is if they go ahead and pick up Harith now, the Moskov should be the answer, or the Claude for RSGPH. If they go Harith, they're showing their hand. They're going to be aggressive and they're going to be annoying. And Magic is his life and he goes for it. So this has to be a Moskov or a Claude, and then just pair it up with an Aurora or a Vexana.
Yeah, Moskov and Claude is the pick to go for here. Aurora, definitely the safest option, but if you want to go a little bit more aggressive, maybe you can go for Lilia. And again, try to maximize on the implosion. That can be done by Light here. AoE damage is always great, and sustained damage of the Lilia can do wonders in a prolonged team fight, in a really long team fight.
And that's true, and that means that under the field of the Zaman Force, the Harith will have to avoid the glooms of the ground, the shadow energy that's been brought down on the ground.
Moskov.
But yeah, they do go for the Moskov route.
Very Kusei hero.
Yeah. Ah, okay. So, if the idea of they want to fight under the field, Fnatic Onic Philippines. So, I think a really crazy roamer pickup should annoy that. A Grok for Brusco, or if you want to give that movement speed to get them out, go ahead and pick up that high. Ooh. I was thinking high loss.
High loss. You're thinking about high loss move speed to get out of the box.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
But Raphael might be rough.
That was something that was done by Aurora, I believe.
Yeah.
Renegade picked up the insta-lock Rafaela. But Hylos sounds great.
Oh, that's better.
And Gatot flies out. So I guess it's better.
Yeah. This is going to be tough. The Eve pickup is going to be tough. The Eve really looked like an answer for the Harith, the Faramis, the Gatot Kacha just looked instantly like an answer for the Eve.
Yeah. Now, the only main problem I'm seeing for the lineup of RSG is their burst damage is not almost non-existent up until the point where Irad can do insta kills with shadow kill, or Kusei can mow down people. And again, that's like that's not no. There's no one big boom boom.
Yeah.
Here for RSG.
Now we have to look at the first 4 levels here, or to be specific, the first 3 levels. How they're gonna invade and pressure the map with the Khalid and the Hayabusa.
Let's ask and see if the invades are gonna happen. Leo and Ingan are bringing us a story here in the Land of Dawn.
And the story can only be as epic as the battles. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Game 1. In a best of 3, RSG looking to end the streak. Fnatic Onic looking to make history. Leo and Jose Ingan here at your service. Rockhart's looking for that boom boom.
Big boom boom.
I think we're forgetting how much burst a Khalid has.
Especially in the first 5 minutes.
That's the only real source of boom boom. So if Nibor doesn't get to do Nibor things, forget about it.
Yeah, again, majority of the bulk of the work of Khalid is really the first 5 minutes. It's to really, you know, distract the jungling pattern of the opposing team and at the same time get the kill as much as possible. So a lot of pressure coming in from the 16-year-old Nibor to deliver that for the Raiders.
And so far, you see how far pushed in Kirk is down bottom. So that's what the XP lane matchup looks like. In mid, you can see that, yeah, Aqua's going to have some trouble. He's already at half health, and he's struggling to clear the waves. Look at that. Aqua's delivering it. I'm looking at the mini-map, and the action is slowly moving up top. This is not good for the gold laners.
Yeah, and even Fnatic Onic is the aggressors right now with the 4-man rotation up top. You'd expect Nibor to be doing something right now, along with Light, especially invading the jungle as much as possible. But still, you have to respect the macro capabilities of Fnatic Onic. We've been saying this yesterday, that Fnatic Onic is a team known for extending their lead despite no clashes ensuing. But King Kong with a fracture there onto Light. Another almost kill for the jungler of Fnatic.
He threw out the retribution. He was so convinced that maybe he could take down Light. Now Kirk in trouble.
Wiggy shadow kill, Kirk. Oh, that's the first blood kill the Raiders are looking for. A crucial take for Irad. This is going to be a jungling battle between King Kong and Irad, and so far, 1 notch to Irad.
That's right. Light didn't even need to use his flicker. He just got away with sheer chunkiness, and that does definitely put RSG up by about 300 gold at 2 minutes. They are taking their time, slowly rotating to the turtle, already spawned lower quarter. And look at this. Look at this. A good 1/4 of the community believe in RSG.
20%.
They are such underdogs in this matchup.
Man, I mean, even 10%, even just 10% is what all the Raiders needs to bounce back from Fnatic Onic. They're hungry, or they're really wanting, but look at this Nibor. This is where the Khalid really shines, trying to invade with the Raging Sandstorm there, but Fnatic Onyx making sure Light goes in with the implosion, but Super Prince answers right back with Netherrealm. Here comes Brusco with the AOG. King Kong, though, he still has the fracture. Shadow Stampede for Super Prince. Light is going to fall down as well as Nibor. And Fnatic, just like that, they now have the lead.
There wasn't much of a front line for RSG to allow Aqua to swipe away. And at 2.5 minutes, I don't think there's enough damage on the RWM or even along Nibor and Irad alone to threaten FNOP. FNOP just ran right through that setup.
Yeah, honestly, they could have the damage, but the problem is Super Prince happened. Once again, with the clutch Netherrealm.
That's right.
As soon as the Sonics are, down and out, Super Prince is just going to make them reset.
With the Faramis pick, he's got 11 unique picks already, tied with a few. Idol na mga kids. Came high time that Super Friends got a cool nickname too. Well, we're working on it. We're working on it. If that fight happened, like, let's say, 10, 12 minutes in, maybe they could have bursted through the Netherrealm.
Yeah, agree.
But not now.
I'm going to call Super Friends super versatile once he also picks the Nana.
All right.
That's for me.
So we're getting there. There's one hero that Friends has that few doesn't, because they're tied at 11 now.
Yeah.
So let's see. Again, there's one more week left after today. Bittersweet as it is. The regular season is about to come to an end. Fnatic Onic up by about 1,000 now. 4 minutes in. A minute till the turtle spawns upper quarter. Gold lane's been mum, man. Like, nobody really doing much.
No one cares. I mean, even the rotation of RSG, as much as possible, they want to rotate to the XP lane and activate Nibor as much as possible before the mid-game reaches, because they really have to activate the Khalid. And
I think the story here is the gold standard Kelra just doing good things. He's up by like 300 with nothing happening.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point Naisu was really mentioning. yesterday, that macro gameplay of Fnatic Onic. They had the game up against Blacklist wherein there was no kills. It was a very, very slow game even until the mid game. But the problem was Fnatic Onic's lead was ballooning up, even without kills.
If all is at equilibrium and the map is at deadlock, the better players come out on top.
Yeah, Fnatic.
And so far, Fnatic Onic have been fantastic at it. Look at this. Nibor 2v1, down to about a third of his health. And here's, I think, what RSG should be doing. I don't think it's a matter of RSG rotating to Nibor. It's Nibor who should be going around.
Yeah, and he can do that, actually. Just look at that. Quick sand guard to regen his health. Really soaking up the damage, being the sandbag for RSG, enabling Light to have potential setups in case, though. But Fnatic Onic working on the turtle right now as King Kong picks it up. Here's the Shadow Stampede coming in from Super Friends, and now the Wiki Shadow Kill from Ira. They have to walk away, but AOG coming in from Brusco. I think Fnatic wants to go in and extend their lead. They're going to go on to Nimbor with the Raging Sandstorm. Here comes the RWM, and Nimbor's going to fall down. Spear of Destruction will hit, but will it be casted, though? One casualty for the Raiders.
Jose, I think they really should work on the timing. Now I remember, in that first engagement, inside Fnatic Onic's jungle, Nibor pulls the trigger too soon on the Raging Sandstorm.
Yeah.
Here, he cast it like 2 seconds too early from the RWM.
Yeah.
So he had a good chunk of nothing. Close to nothing. I mean, maybe there was 1 or 2 there, but there wasn't much of follow-up.
Yeah.
And that's what RSG lives and dies on. Whoa! Kusei, almost!
The instincts of King Kong was there, almost. But again, going back to your point, I do agree. Ideally, you'd want to cast the Raging Sandstorm to force out the Netherrealm and follow up coming in from Light, or wait for the Netherrealm to be casted so you could just burst down that Netherrealm with Nimbor's kit.
I don't know, is it just me, or am I nitpicking? Am I looking for too much? Am I impatient? Because they seem disjointed.
Yeah.
It's like the RWM and the Quicksand Guard are doing 2 different things.
You just really have to let the Raiders cook. Maybe when it comes to the Lord, their skills will come in sync, will come in handy for a good team fight. We'll never know, but it's going to be hard though because Fnatic Onic's lead again is ballooning up. It's up until 4K, 3.5K right now. And they're looking to extend it by going deep in the jungle of RSG.
Oh, they even went deep in the turrets. In case y'all aren't paying attention, holy cannoli, ay apo, they pushed top and bottom. Like we were just talking about how these engagements aren't really doing much. Like there was a false engage up top, the punish onto Light possibly, rather on Brusco.
Whoa!
And then, whoa.
Okay, you're red though. Going in with the Wiki Shadow Kill. Almost got caught up there with the Shadow Stampede. Nibor, well, he cast the Raging Sandstorm, but look at King Kong with the patience. The jungle versus jungle matchup so far heavily favors King Kong with a clutch fracture.
This is a full-on Wrath of 2 turrets worth of gold. It's ballooning out of control. 4,000 now as King Kong takes the final turtle, and he's not done. He's gonna take it as orange.
Oh, and flexing the recalls.
All this while, Ira doesn't even respawn yet.
That was fast. Talk about fast. Brusco goes in with an AOG! And as soon as Irad spawns, there was already 1 casualty right away for the side of the Raiders.
Is Fnatic Onic rushing this? Are they trying to challenge themselves now? It looks like every single bit of a mistake RSG shows, Fnatic Onic has the punish.
Yeah. And that's the main difference that sets apart Fnatic Onic from Falcons AB Brand. I believe Coach Ducky was the one who said that in terms of mistakes, Falcons AB Brand are prone to making more mistakes, unlike Fnatic Onic, just they're really the ones punishing their opposing teams. But look at this, Irad goes in with a Wiki Shadow Kill. Even Kelra at this point can out-sustain the damage and dish out the damage for himself.
Irad's life, his whole career just flashed before his eyes. He almost fell there. Like 1 more Synchro Vision dash basic attack, it's over. Threw back to his days in Indonesia. 8.5 minutes in, and there's a Lord spawning upper corner. I can't even consider, Ian, how RSG can contest. Like 6,000? 6,008 minutes? Like, let's check where the gold is, all right? A majority of it, 2,000 almost on Kelra between between Kelra and Kusei.
Yeah.
All right? Another close to 3,000 between King Kong and Irad. Those are your cores.
Huge
son.
gap. And even the what do you call this? The level gap for King Kong and Ira, that's 5.
No way.
5 in 9 minutes, and now Brusca goes in. Even Brusca's not afraid to go up against 5 members. This is a roamer that has one of the least deaths this season, 3rd to be exact in terms of ranking, and still not afraid. Because no one's going to burst down Gatot Kacha.
Takes the... And To be honest, I thought it would have been used to hunt down Aqua.
Yeah.
It doesn't do that. It does worse than that. It disperses all of RSG. And RSG's lineup, their draft, needs to be layered. They need to be in a specific place and time in a team fight to make it work.
That's a huge
point. And then Brusco's threat of activation. Just the mere shadow of an AOG scrambles RSG.
Basically, Nibor's job, Brusco's doing it better. As much as possible, Brusco doesn't even need the AOG to connect. Just to scatter the remaining members of the Raiders is more than enough.
Even better. Even better. He's doing Nibor's job better and denying Light from doing his.
Exactly.
You can't even get a good implosion. And the last good implosion I remember was from the first turtle.
First 2 minutes, yeah. And now Fnatic Onic. They still have to respect, though,
the
capabilities. But look at this. Nibor just soaking up the damage. It's too much. Killer
He's
goes
so
in with the damage force. And now this is the problem, because you used up the Raging Sandstorm defensively, even inside your inhibitor turret before the Lord. And that cooldown is like 46 seconds. Oh no.
Nothing. They're gonna have to brute force this defense. And it's tough because they're going to use the RWM. Here comes the AOG!
There was shutdown though from Irad to King Kong. AOG coming in from Brusco as they burst down inhibitor turret. Now going to work on the middle lane turret here. But that was a crucial kill. Off-camp kill for Irad.
I don't know what came faster. That jump in by FNOP or the kill on King Kong? Where did that come from?
I didn't even notice it. I just saw the notification. Irad got a shutdown onto King Kong.
Oh, was it around Ye? Where's the body? Where's the corpse?
The orange buff of RSG.
Down there?
Yes. I literally didn't know what happened.
Where is it? Oh, there it is. Down. He was in the turret.
Yeah, that was too much.
All right. King Kong may have tried to use the gauge a little too liberally.
Yeah. But he didn't notice the wall was thick.
Yeah, maybe it took one or two turret hits too many.
Yeah. But these are the mistakes that Fnatic Onic can afford.
Oh, yeah.
Just like yesterday, they can basically do anything, and the lead would be, their gold lead would be unbothered. But again, RSG are known to break streaks. Although they don't have Nats, it's still instilled in their DNA. As the streak enders, they still have to watch out for the Hail Mary plays that Light could throw with the Flicker Implosion plays. So Fnatic Onic still needs to play this safe.
Talking about Nats, he just made it into the playoffs of the most recent NACT season with his new team Cloud9. Now, here we go. Underneath the turret, RWM answered by a Zaman Force.
One more hit on Aqua. Will they go for it though? Irad forces to use the OBE Shadow Kill as the rest of the members of the Sonics working on bringing down more inhibitor turrets.
But I tell you, Jose, brute force defense, and they're still going!
Oh, look at Brusco. Really unbothered. Even down to the turret, he's not afraid. And look at, speaking of not afraid, Keller dashes in with a Savage Force.
Shades of his old form, the Filipino Savage cutting through the fence.
Wow, Kelra, the gold standard, unafraid. A good catch there coming in from Kirk with the Earth Shatter. And here comes the tankiest heroes for both teams as Kelra goes in, leading the charge. AOG coming in from the backline. Nimber's gonna fall down. A double kill for the gold standard. Brusco as well, but they don't have minions yet as their lead balloons up to 10.5k.
All right, in the absence of Brusco, I think they definitely need these waves. And they're gonna have to be a little more patient. All right, top, mid, and bottom. Huge waves coming in. Can they do this?
Okose pops his Spear of Destruction, but Fnatic Onic, in a very fast fashion, takes game one.
As soon as you mentioned the 5-level gap between King Kong and Irad, RSG were just delaying the inevitable.
Just wow. The flawless playstyle of Fnatic Onic. Even down to the draft, I've been hearing both panels, they're just amazed at Fnatic Onic right now.
Speaking of the panel, we'll go back to Renman Santa Cruz and Rockhart over at the Imnis Game Tambayan to talk about this game.
Well, can't say we didn't tell you. That's exactly what happened, and two things I remember the most here.
Yeah.
5-level gap between Irad and King Kong very early on. And Leo literally shouting at Nibor, "He's so soft!" But yeah, you don't usually say that for a Khalid, but we saw it here.
Yeah, they didn't make the most out. The only time they made the most out of the Khalid was the first blood of Irad in the bottom lane because Nibor was beating Kirk in lane. Kirk was shoved back, and then they were able to shadow kill him under the turret. After that, once they had the Nether Realm, They had nothing to take out the NetherRealm. Again, win the center of the map, your side lanes are happy. And Keller was definitely happy here.
Yeah.
There was one display there at the end when they were pushing the bottom turret that showed that, yeah, Harith is in a good place. The Khalid and RSG Philippines are not. Where was it? A full-on Desert Tornado just absorbed by the shield of the Harith. Keller said, all right, use a Tornado. Desert Tornado, I'm just going to be here. Doesn't hurt. Isn't doing anything to me. And again, you called it earlier. They lack the damage. They didn't have the damage, the right amount of damage output to take down the NetherRealm. That even though you get a really great Starfield in there, you get nothing.
That's right.
Nibor, that Desert Tornado, might as well be whacking them with a broom.
It does feel like that way, doesn't it? And like you said, it's the wrong kind of damage. And again, as perfect as your RWM can be,
yeah.
Well, how are you going to break the NetherRealm? They just literally walked out, like we called before while the draft was happening.
Yeah.
And we saw that happen in fruition. 13 minutes game time here. Relatively low kill count game. And despite some interesting kills by Irad being done over to King Kong, again under tower, we didn't see that on the camera. We saw the corpse happening, lying around there under the tower, right?
Yep.
Second tower on bottom. It didn't really matter, didn't it? Because there are so many other threats that you need to deal with, not just King Kong here on the map.
Yeah, and Eve, when you think of Eve, you think of slow.
Slow.
Not just the slow she dishes out, but generally she's a slow hero. So you really couldn't get that level 1 or quick level 2 invade with a Khalid because the Eve is, again, slow. The clearing of minion wave, slow. It's not bursty. It takes a while until you get to that point. It's just, a lot of it is pinned down to the fact that with RSG Philippines picking a mid laner that was suboptimal, Fnatic Onic Philippines ended up playing an easy, great game for them. Right rotations, aggression at the right time. They went for a third jungle rotation invade behind the first turret up top. That's how you already know that, okay, they're confident. They knew they won the early game. They know RSG Philippines can do nothing, near to nothing, to climb back to the mid game because they're already ganking behind the first turret, even fighting under the real world manipulation without a problem.
I'll be real, after that initial few minutes, I was already looking for like a comeback scenario here, potential comeback scenario for RSG. I was having a hard time looking for it. I was having a hard time finding it, especially with Nibor like falling off relatively quickly compared to where you would usually find Khalids. Like yesterday, AB Ren's Flat TV's Khalid did relatively well until the later stage of the game.
Yeah.
Here we saw it fall off very hard a few minutes in.
Yeah, and since RSG Philippines couldn't get the ideal first 3 minutes, we didn't get to see the interaction of the Eve making it difficult for the Fire Mist. For the longest time, Fire Mist...
That was the idea, right?
Yeah.
We're trying to make the Eve, the life of the Fire Mist hard.
Exactly. You do that with the Eve. Ultimately, that was like one pick for one question to be answered when the Eve will have difficulty going up against a Nolan, going up against a Harith, all those dashes to get out of her Starfield, plus more dashes to get in a safer area so that you can be annoying towards the Eve. This wasn't the right time for an Eve pickup, and Fnatic Onic Philippines knew that.
And because they had a hard time actually doing anything in the game, aside from split pushing, getting some goal on the map is already difficult because the rest of your 4-man squad was not suited to actually fight.
Yeah.
I mean, they could, you know, swing around a sword, but was there any damage? Like you mentioned, it's like whacking him with a broom.
Yeah.
That's like whacking a cat with a broom. It's just going to look at you really, really bad.
Exactly, and not to say that I have a problem with the first pick Khalid. Khalid has popped up as one of the best
Pretty
picks
good.
right now in the EXP lane.
Yeah.
His win rate is like 3 wins, 5 losses, though. It's not like it's an unbeatable pick, but it's a great pickup if you want to be aggressive, if you want to set the tempo, if you want to annoy the opposing jungle. But you gotta make sure that it's paired up with a good mid that can clear fast, that can be aggro. Eve cannot be aggro. She pokes from afar. Yes, the Tigreal is there to be the frontliner to help her be aggressive, but they just couldn't play into that. There seemed to be like a disconnect between how they wanted to rotate the first minute of the game as the roam, as the mid, and as the XP.
And just like the header said, FNOP 1 game away from making history. Something that's almost impossible to do in the MPL Philippines because of how competitive this region is. 12 games in a row. They are literally 1 game away. I'm very excited for them because who knows when we'll ever see that again.
Yeah. You know you are a great team when you have a lineup that clearly going into the game has won the draft, or counters a lot of the picks, and not only do you defeat that, but you make it look like a stomp. That's how you know how great Fnatic Onic Philippines is. And again, for both of us here, it was hard to predict against Fnatic Onic Philippines for this matchup. That's just how damn good they've been this entire season.
Yeah, which is what I usually do. Like I like you know predicting against the Goliath.
Yeah, you like the underdog.
I like the underdog. I like predicting for underdogs, but even in this one, just before they're especially considering their performance, their previous performance,
yeah,
it felt like it was like B tier versus S plus tier.
Yeah,
that's how far away it felt.
Yeah, for sure.
Either way, FNOP does feel like they're all looking good. They're all feeling good. What is M News?
It's news about the M series stuff. News around the
it's
world,
a new
Ben.
one. Right. So M News coming in here with Marakino again, all around the world here in MPL Philippines.
Welcome to M News, where I give you the latest in the happenings of the competitive MLBB world. First up, let's go to Indonesia at the MPL ID Season 14. Team Liquid Indonesia and Bigatron Alpha will now join RRQ Hoshi in the playoffs. This is going to be happening in Bandung, Indonesia at the El Dorado Dome. Napaka-impressive ang run ng Team Liquid Indonesia dahil nasa 8-match winning streak na sila. En route to the final day of Week 8. Second stop, punta naman tayo sa Turkey MTC Season 4. Turkey's best bet, S2G Esports and Fireflux Esports, have now secured their playoff spot, currently at first and second place respectively. Maalala natin ang S2G's participation at the MSC 2024 in the wildcard, habang itong Fireflux Esports naman. And this is led by Rosa, the beloved Rosa. They finished at the 5th and 8th place. And now finally, ang ating last stop, MPL MENA. Their grand finals is coming. Naganap ang kanilang upper bracket and lower bracket finals kagabi. GK Esports and Twisted Minds are going to be competing on October 18 for a chance to qualify at the M6 World Championship. And the runner-up will head to the wild card. And that is it for this week's M News. Next week, samahan niyo ako ulit para naman mabalita sa inyo ang latest happenings in the world of competitive MLBB. And speaking of update, alam niyo ba, pwede niyo itong makuha. We have a surprise for you for the anniversary of MLBB. Happy 8th anniversary! You see this tote right here, pwede niyo itong makuha for free. This is a giveaway para sa ating mga MPL fans. So ito, you get this tote bag. Very beautiful. Look at this one. Meron din siyang kasamang pin. So you can put it anywhere, like in your bag, sa iba't ibang merch, pwede sa sapatos nyo kung gusto nyo. We also will give you this code right here. Gusto nyo i-screenshot? Dada! You can have that one. We have a code. What else do we have? Ano pa? There's more! Meron din tayong bucket hat. Sa mainit na panahon ngayon, pwede nyo itong suotin. Naririnig ako dito, ang ganda nga. Pwede nyo itong makuha sa MLBB Caravan. Meron pa tayo. There is more. Ano pa ba yung nandito? May stickers din tayo dyan that you can stick anywhere on your face, on your phone, kung saan-saan man, even your laptops. So all this, you can get at the MLBB Caravan. At nasan nga ba ang ating MLBB Caravan? You can check out MPL Philippines page to find out the closest MLBB caravans near you. Once again, this is a giveaway all for the 8th anniversary of MLBB. Happy anniversary to us. And now we're gonna head back to our panel. Pasok!
Happy anniversary indeed. Yeah. Free stuff. Like we mentioned before the show started, we're giving away a lot of free stuff here. And just to commemorate like how far MLBB has actually gone here and internationally. You know, I love that they enveloped it with the international news because, leagues are happening at the same time. We're having a hard time keeping up, honestly, because so much we have to do here and so much happening in international. Love to see them happen as well.
Yeah. It's interesting to see for MPL MENA, really, Falcons not making it to the grand finals. It's going to be GK and Twisted Minds. So the usual narrative there is Falcons, Twisted Minds, somewhere along those lines. But now GK going up to the plate.
It's been happening. In case you haven't wondered, if you're wondering, they're happening on a different time zone, right? So
yeah.
I wanted to restream it a few times, but it also just made it so impossible.
Yeah.
Their time zone is completely different. So sorry, MPL man, I'll make up for you for that. So MPL Arena, we got some stuff happening here on site as well. Give us your freshest look. We're looking for the next Index Salon beauties, some really beautiful Index Salon beauties. Can you be a beauty if you're not a whatever?
Oh, the first woman and then the woman there on the left kind of looks like they could be siblings.
Oh,
It's like just different stylings for both of them.
you're correct.
Really? Like hopefully we get to show like the
different
first
makeup,
one.
right?
Yeah, different makeup, different kind of getup.
But they do seem the same. Oh, this guy.
I like the stash, bro.
This
You
guy
gotta-
has a
Yo, people are making noise.
nasty stash.
That's it. That's a winner right there. That's a winner right there.
Give him the bag, man. Give the bag.
You can
With all the
slot
good
him in
stuff.
in Stranger Things.
Oh, he does. You're right. What 1v1?
Yeah, they're trying to do a
Trying
1v1.
to pitch it 1v1.
All right, it's
Gotta
her
flex it.
fierceness versus who else? Who else? Come on.
Give us the
come on.
stash, man. Give us the stash.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right. Well deserved. Well deserved.
Well deserved. Well deserved. Would have loved the 1v1 with the stash as well. Stash guy. You know what to do.
Stash guy.
I mean, he's a stash guy. He's not like the hoodie guy. He's not like the beanie guy, right? So he's the stash guy. Yeah. That's how it is. Thank you so much, Index Salon. Always keeping everyone on their toes and always keeping everyone's hairs where it should be. There's a Kylie battle emo. You also gotta have to copy that. Can
Yeah.
you do that as well?
All
Is
right.
it like a nonchalant thing? Like, no.
It looks like they're in game. Oh, all right. Come on, commit.
No,
commit,
not that
commit.
one.
There. All right, there we go. There we
You
go.
can flex your pictures anytime here. You can only flex the Kylie emote so often.
There
right?
we go.
Huh?
There we go.
It's like it's like a picture. It is like an absolute portrait here.
Quad got the memo.
This guy got the memo. He
Yeah.
got the tube.
The caster that doesn't want to make people that wants to remind people that he was one of the first ever caster tournament champions. To this
never
day,
misses a beat.
never misses a
I
beat
think
to
it's almost
remind
the
us
second
of
anniversary, by the way.
that he's a. Oh yeah, it's been almost 2 years.
It's been almost 2 years, brother.
Or maybe okay, maybe not 2 years, but like a year.
A year and a half.
It's a year and a half, but Ajax is still telling us that he was one of the.
He's so
champions.
proud that
He's
he
proud.
won that.
Yeah, good for him, man. Good for him.
I like getting reminded as well. I think we should. It's about due time we probably have another one of those, like caster battles, right?
Yeah, we should.
We should broadcast it as well, so people will actually practice. Some of them don't. Miss Legends, by the way, is happening. In case you guys are wondering, I think there is a new episode that was dropping a few hours ago. So that would be pretty cool. Check it out on the reels. And back to the game, we have side selection right now for FNOP. Like I mentioned, they got a pretty stellar blue side win rate here, and they will be going for that as well. Not surprised if we see a Hayabusa, the likes of, those heroes, very powerful here, or the Fanny, like some teams kind of forget to ban it out against King Kong.
Yeah, Fnatic Onic Philippines, not shy to prioritize the Ling for King Kong. And
The Ling
when they
Kong.
were the Ling Kong. When they were up against Aurora, actually in the very first game, they went ahead and stole the Cho from Renegade. That was their first pick. Then they went Valentina Hayabusa. In the third game, when they were on the blue side against Aurora, they went Ling Cho Valentina. So I think Cho Valentina, that's like a common trend that should be addressed here by RSG Philippines, and I think Fnatic Onic Philippines, it wouldn't be surprising if they go ahead and chase that if available to them.
That's right. Valentina surprises us a lot as well.
What's your
here.
command?
Oh my goodness. Kusei's actually, you know what? Kusei actually feels like we just need to give him a little bit more free hitting capabilities.
Yeah.
Free hitting, sorry, not capabilities. Free hitting situations.
Yeah.
And I feel like he can really overturn. I miss watching this guy in international tournaments, and especially in RSGMY. I feel like, is that where he went?
Who?
Kusei?
Kusei? No, he was in Cambodia, dude.
Yeah, in Cambodia.
The back-to-back, he's a Kamai King.
There you go. I was thinking about Demon Kite from RSGMY.
Yeah, that's
there you
Demon
go.
Kite. It's okay, they both came from RSG. I understand.
You
understand.
gotta throw them together, but you know what? Just miss watching Kusei have a free reign.
Yeah.
And like you mentioned, FNOP just not shy, picking up the link right away.
Yeah. I think that was a good read by Fnatic Onic Philippines. Knowing that RSG would rather ban out the chip, they already saw the Fanny ban. They went ahead and banned out the Cho. RSG, of course, you're thinking we can't give Kirk the Phobias, so they instead were willing to give the Ling, which, if I'm light, you're looking towards the Jawhead and the Tigreal
my
as the
goodness.
roam pick that you want to pick up.
92% win rate for Fnatic Onic on blue side, by the way.
That's insane.
I thought it was 88. They're at 92, man. Holy.
Nope, nope.
That is insane.
Yeah. So, let's see. Khalid shouldn't be okay. All right. It's a choice.
That's
Okay, okay.
Didn't even say it's a good choice. That's a choice.
It's a choice. The Arlot,
Okay.
the Faramis, surprise setup. I think Tigreal needs to be secured here by RC Philippines in the third pick. Get your light hero, first phase. The problem is with the Moskov and the Harith gone, RSG Philippines might consider picking up their gold lane as their third. Fnatic Onic Philippines for longer team fights. They go ahead and pick up the Edith, most likely go into the hands of Kirk. No, you can slide that into the roam because you know you don't have to worry about the Valentina on the other side. Pick up the Valentina now paired up with the Edith.
Yeah.
If you don't want to go ahead and answer that right away, you can go for the AoE type of mages. But come on, why you don't need to. Just pick up the Valentina. So here, it either has to be the Claude or
Alice?
kind of blanking on the gold laners.
Lunox?
Alice, no, don't see it. I don't see that too.
Like, are you thinking like a gold laner that can kind of survive against the onslaught of a rampaging King Kong and the Link Kong in the early game?
Yeah.
It's hard to think about it if you're really.
Yeah, and they still don't have their jungle, so do they pick up the Julian or the Nolan or the Haya? All still available. In terms of slotting in which one, I think you can pick up their jungler later. Pick up your gold or your roam now.
This sounds like a gold lane pick, but it's like it's a Julian. And again, we're talking about like, you know, stuff they can kind of just throw against a wall and see if it sticks. I saw your expression there. I know you're thinking about the matchup already, but you know what? Maybe they're thinking about the 5-man.
Yeah.
Right, the 5-man
Sure.
collapse.
Sure. I mean, RSG with the level 3 spike of the Julian where you can invade right away, that's a good chance for you to give King Kong a little bit of a slightly difficult early, but Fnatic Onic Philippines will either ban out the Claude, or if they give it, that's them telling RSGPH, yeah, we don't care, we will just steamroll that Claude down.
Yeah, and steamrolling is definitely not an option, especially if you have. Are you okay, Renmar? Yeah, guys, in case you can't see, Renmar's like going insane with the draft right now. Are you okay, Renmar?
Yeah, sure, man, I'm good. I'm all good. I mean, what were the two roamers we said earlier for light? Jawhead? One of them, yeah, Tigreal, the other one, yeah.
Tigreal's probably gonna get banned out here, right? It
Yeah.
does feel like it.
Yeah.
That's an easy solution.
Yeah, let's see if the RSG Philippines will still have the Gatot. If they want to put it in the roam, they still have the Grok. But then at the same time, you're looking at the lineup of Fnatic Onic Philippines and thinking, oh, we probably shouldn't give the Grok ultimate to the Valentina. But at the same time, you can make the same argument for the ultimate to the Gatot.
Valentina, I haven't seen a Valentina use AOG.
The hunt begins.
Have we, you know, that's a good point. I don't think we have.
I've never think I don't think they've ever faced off against each other.
Yeah, they usually go for the other ultimates that are available. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Interesting. So, you know what? Again, there's so many easy bans here. Maybe just ban out the Gatot. Maybe just ban out the Tigreal. And
oh, they still
Okay.
respected it. Okay, yeah, they still respected it. So at this point, yeah, this is them telling RSG that go ahead, pick whatever you want.
it's like a challenge, right? It's like a glove thrown on the floor. Like, all right, challenge has been thrown here.
Yeah.
The gloves are off. The gauntlet has been slapped.
Yeah.
Or
Thing
something.
is, I feel like they need a little bit more of a hard catch. I wonder if they'll consider bringing back a Guinevere roam that they did earlier this season.
Kaja?
Or the Kaja.
Just for the Ling.
I'm kind of iffy on the Kaja.
Just for the Ling. That's what I would think about. If you're really running out.
Yeah, no, I get you, but
The Guinevere is like great AoE, I know.
yeah, but too much pressure on the Arlon, isn't it? If you can go Kaja. Oh, see there, Claude.
Claude.
Okay. Just pick up a Grok here for Kirk. roam the Edith, pick up a Grok.
Blow up their nether realm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they have Kirk has such a deep hero pool that like you can slot pretty much anything in there.
That's true. And there's also a chance he just picks up the Edith right away anyway.
Although Terizla is still open.
Terizla's pretty good.
Yeah.
Khaled's, you know, they're together anyway.
Yeah, you're right. Khalid is still
sounds
open,
great.
yeah.
And your gold laner. Maybe it's time for the Lunox. They're already banning out the Ruby. They're banning out the Alice. Maybe. That's a Beatrix?
Yeah. Yes! Someone finally playing in a Cairo!
A Cairo in the house.
Thank goodness! How many weeks have I been preaching this, man?
About 2 weeks, 3 weeks now.
Finally! Thank you, Brusco.
There you go.
Even if it goes XP, I wouldn't mind.
Probably not. Probably not.
He's a good lane sustain. I've been hearing things.
Well, you're right, but your kill potential is almost non-existent. That's something you always want in your XP,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Especially in this meta.
True,
And especially against an Arlot, if
Yeah.
ever.
For sure. Okay, yeah. A Cairo. Yay, finally, yes.
I would love a Cairo. It works so well. Kind of slow down that Julian, slow down that Claude.
Yeah, so now...
Push people away from Netherrealm.
See,
There's the
Gatot.
Gatot. See? It's like, it feels like he got pushed into it.
Yeah.
From the looks of it, right?
And they're gonna get pushed into a whole load of directions.
Oh, yeah.
With the heavy spin of the
it
Akai.
is. You know it's going to happen. That guy's going to get pushed out of the Netherrealm, pushed into a wall. Ah, I miss Akai, man. I love playing Akai in the ranked game still.
You know, I might potentially embarrass myself by shilling on the Akai roam, but I play it. It works.
It's good.
I like it. I'm okay with it.
Pretty good.
Let's just see if RSG Philippines will have the right damage output to take down Lights Gatot fast. Watch out for a level 3 invade or aggressive rotation by Irad. RSG, come on. Again, be aggressive.
Yeah, that's RSG we know and love. We'll see if that's going to come in fruition here. Walking up on the stage with Leo and Ingan.
It's Fnatic Onic at match point. They got one game to win to break franchise history records. Welcome to game 2. RSG PH holding on for dear life. And what I tell you, Jose, what I tell you, another debut pick.
The Akai. Renmar was a bit iffy, but I'm surprised it was Renmar because Renmar's emoji was a panda.
He's iffy, optimistic, and happy at the same time.
A lot of emotions. I mean, we can't blame anyone at this point because Fnatic Onic on the brink of changing history. One for the history books, and what a way to do it with a debut pick, Akai. And I do agree with the panel. This goes a long way. This goes hand in hand, especially countering out Kosei with the Claude. One first kill is all they need to disrupt the Blazing Duet.
And disruption has been the name of Fnatic Onic PH's game all series long.
Yeah.
Game 1, Brusco was just jumping in right in front of RSG's face, not even needing to land the AOG. And this time, it's an easier go, if I would say so myself. In my opinion, the heavy spin is so much easier to use to break formations than the AOG.
Yeah.
You just, all right, I press it down. Oh, he lied.
Aggression of Fnatic Onic, though, as Irad gets the first blood kill and answer right back, but that's 2 kills to 1 for RSG. Renmar was saying, RSG, be aggressive. This is the aggression that they need. They're even going right after Super Friends with a Shadow Stampede. Shadow Strike is there. Irad, one more. But Super Friends, there are a lot of moments like this, specifically for Friends, in the middle lane.
That Terrify was just enough to keep Irad away. I think it was a second or two off of a cooldown on either a dash or a nuke to take down Prince. But so far so good. I think Renmar was correct to be skeptical about what exactly Fnatic Onic plans to do with this Akai, and that opens up this turtle. RSG first to the scene. They have the man advantage. It's 2-1 since Brusco was sent back. And here's something that I forgot. In the long absence of Akai, he kind of soft.
Really?
Until you build up the items, because again, as a jungler, your farm is so quick.
Yeah.
You get the economy of a core while needing the items of a tank.
Yeah.
But now that you're just actually a tank, you're kind of solid. It takes a while.
Man, but this is where Kirk comes in with the Edith. As much as possible, Kirk's gonna soak up the damage. It aids his passive. He wants it if you're trying to burst him down before casting the Primal Wrath. So we could expect Brusco to have a more specific role where he's gonna break the formation of the Netherrealm and try as much as possible to stop the Blazing Duet. Not as much as possible as become the sandbag. So I get why Fnatic Onic resulted to getting this Akai.
Yeah, luckily there is Kirk. Kirk should also still be a pretty good... Whoa, final slash!
Good catch there coming in from Nimbor and Super Fritz all of a sudden. One of the heroes actually who has the highest KDA. Here comes Brusco with a heavy spin as Irad gets the second turtle. Oh. AOG! AOG! Oh, okay.
All right, he's pretty quick. He's pretty quick on his feet.
We had the same reaction.
I got you. I got you. You're paying attention, and that's good. So here's the thing. RSG, they've taken the turtle, and they've moved along to a pace that's comfortable for them because it's clear that Fnatic Onic are trying something, right? And what better time to try it than at where your match point and where you're comfortable. With this pick, here we go. We are ahead of 70. We're at 75 now.
75 heroes down in week 7 alone.
I'd reckon this is, what, 63, 65% of the total hero pool right now.
I'm expecting this number to balloon up for week 8, especially if the upper brackets have been sealed off. Because these are the times the top 2 teams will try and experiment different picks. So I'm not surprised if we see a lot of more new heroes for week number 8.
King Kong just picked up his his Berserker's Fury. And with that, luckily, despite all that RSG's been doing, he's been keeping himself scarce.
Yeah.
He hasn't really been diving hard into these engages. And if RSG find him once, or Kelra, him or Kelra, then I think momentum's on RSG's side. But right now, dude, here we are again. If the map is quiet, 1v1 between Nibor and Kirk, that's going to happen here. If the map is quiet and you leave FNOP to their thing, they're going to build an economic advantage.
Again,
you see that?
The macro.
You see that?
The macro game sense. But I do agree with what you're saying because King Kong has to watch out, especially for light stun. We've been seeing a lot of catches coming in from the Gatot Gacha. Even assassin junglers, as mobile as they can get, one taunt coming in from light can actually burst them down. We've seen it yesterday with Ogwen and Kyle DZ as they bursted down. I believe it was Irad. I know Andoryu up against Omega. So King Kong needs to watch out for those kinds of initiations.
Whoa, Brusco caught between a rock and a hard place. 3 members of RSG here putting up a wall. Ain't touching our turtle, not today. And they just go ahead, barrel away.
Oh, whoa! Again, Nibor with a good catch, forcing out 2 ultimates coming in from Fnatic Onic as they work on the turtle. AOG coming in from light though. They want to go for Super Prince as Irad secures the turtle.
And that's 100% of all turtles so far here, 5.5 minutes in. And King Kong just taking the map to their side. That should be enough of damage to lead to the minions. And what's this? Is this pressure down bottom?
Okay, Brusco pops a good seal. Here comes the Raiders. 4-man rotation. Kosei goes in with a blazing duet onto the back line. Netherrealm is there. They're going to burst down Brusco and Kelra. Irad runs after Super Prince. That's 4 members down.
This is what I was saying. It's going to come to a fever pitch where RSG finds the window of opportunity and bring out the DB. This is the patented death ball established 2021.
This is the big bomb Rockhart was waiting for.
The boom boom.
The big boom boom. And props to Renmar. Renmar actually said this, that every single time Fnatic suffers a game defeat, it's a snowball from the opposing team. So if the statistics are correct, RSG might extend this to Game 3 AOG, but King Kong manages to evade that. And man, oh man, the aggression of the Raiders are showing.
And RSG is doing the right thing here. You just keep pressuring Fnatic Onic. I'll tell you now, in the 7 weeks of competition we've witnessed, very rarely do you see Fnatic Onic on the back foot.
Yeah.
So the more you put them in a position where they're not used to, at least on the big stage, like we have here in MPL Philippines, the more you can try and find a way to remind them that everyone has a chance to lose. Even if you have an 11-0 win streak, all we need to do is break down your base, build enough of a big economic advantage, and we can take you down.
Yeah.
So slowly but surely, I can feel it. The Kingslayer vibes are coming back.
They're brewing something. Again, you can't count out the Raiders. As long as the Panda Mentals are here for this team, anything is possible. Going back to their previous record-breaking streaks, they broke the streak of Echo and SA. Nibor with the catch once again on the Kirk. He knows this hero. He loves the Edith. He knows the capabilities, and just like that, 1 member down for Fnatic.
He knows the limits of how chunky you could be at 7 minutes, and that's it. 100% turtle take rate for RSG. They are snowballing out of control. Fnatic Onic PH now. I can see Renmar shaking his head. Oh, no, 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 not the Akai, not like this.
Again, the stakes are high for Fnatic. The streak is on the line, but for RSG, their playoff line as well. Their playoff life is on the line as Kosei works on the middle lane turret. Here comes the heavy spin. They're not going to trap and catch anyone, though. But a 3.6k gold lead for RSG. Yes, Iran! Oh, was it worth it, though? That was a huge shutdown for Fnatic.
6!
And
That's a 6-kill streak! It's a lot of gold!
There's the taunt we've been waiting for. Aqua forcing out the Tempest of Blades from King Kong. If he didn't cast that, Aqua Shadow Stampede will surely catch him.
So far, so good here for Fnatic Onic Philippines. Oh, here comes the AOG!
Oh, they catch Brusco, but there's no follow coming in from the Shadow Stampede. Kirk has to use the Primal Wrath. Look at the damage though, but the NetherRealm is also there, ganging upon Kirk! Woo!
As I was saying, Fnatic Onic Philippines doing well to try to stop RSG's forward momentum. But RSG, if there's anything I know about RSG, is they're not afraid to get their hands dirty.
Not afraid.
They're not afraid to sacrifice what needs to be sacrificed and to force their advantage and to remind Fnatic Onic Philippines, hey, you can only disrupt our formation. What if we don't need one?
Yeah.
What if there's just enough damage on all of us that we can take y'all whoever just steps out of line?
You know, one of the pioneers or the catalysts of the aggression of RSG right now is really Nibor. He's fronting. You'd expect Light to be the front guy, but Nibor, although he has a lot of good final slashes, on top of that, he's even the one soaking up the damage. So Nibor here doing double duty.
Oh.
Woo!
Nibor has a 90% kill participation. He's there 9 out of 10 times. So one of the few times that Irad or Light got a random kill, he was busy doing something else.
Yeah.
So far, so good. This is the best shape RSG has been all series long. And right now, Lord Shuffle started up.
Okay, watch for the flicker final slash. Nibor, I know he's going to want to cast it right now, but Kirk catches him off guard. Oh, a sudden burst for Fnatic Onic. Kosei goes in with a blazing duet, though. But Aqua answers right back with an NetherRealm. It's going to be a retribution battle between the Lords and King Kong! AOG onto the back line just to walk away. And a shutdown onto Kosei. Make it 3, because 3 Raiders are down. And Kellra all of a sudden making noise. Brings down Aqua. And just like that, Fnatic is back.
Ling Kong strikes again from atop the Empire State. He comes down, exacting righteous justice on RSG out of nowhere. That was a perfect flag. I don't know why no one from RSG cared to pay attention. Well, he was right about here in the orange, so I guess the fight was just in too deep.
Yeah, it's really deep. I mean, Nibor was right deep in the jungle of Fnatic Onic.
And I think Nibor hesitated.
Yeah.
Nibor took too long, thought about it, and eventually the perfect moment slipped away.
It was also a good catch for Kirk with the onward, making sure they're able to burst down Nibor before he casts that final slash. And you know what Renmar's been calling King Kong?
What?
Sky King Kong AOG! Light goes in onto the backline though. Irad very low, gonna get a killing streak onto King Kong as he casts Tempest of Blades, forcing Aqua to use that NetherRealm. Nibor with a catch, Kellra with the ultimate. Oh, I think they're gonna get Nibor here as he walks away. The Holy Shields will be popped. But again, a good kill coming in from the gold standard Kellra.
Oh man, the fact that King Kong, again, despite Kellra falling once in this 11-minute bout, the fact that King Kong has just been working the map, wasn't ever really behind on his farm, means that as soon as he decides to join the fight, I don't know how the Sonics feel about this, but this guy, King Kong, as soon as he makes himself... Oh, all right.
Too deep. Okay.
Not enough of... All right, here's one weakness I think RSG's lineup had, even while they had the snowball. They don't have any on-demand hard CC. Like, nothing here holds down King Kong.
Yeah.
Nothing here holds down Kellra. So as soon as Kellra gets out of dodge, like flickers through a wall or something, rolls out of the way, if the final slash was enough, if the pull wasn't enough, there's really no on-demand hold.
Apart from it's high risk though. High risk, high reward, the taunt coming in from Light.
Yeah.
But if it doesn't connect, what's next?
That's the pros and cons. What you get when you invest in a lineup that really doesn't need a formation.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is a byproduct of the Akai pick, but hey, Brusco is saying, chalk it up to me. I'll take it. Regardless of what's happening, I'll take it. You're welcome, King Kong. I bought you the rest of the map. King Kong says, I didn't need you, buddy. I'm a Ling. They can't catch me either way.
I'm a lone wolf. I can handle it myself, but this time right now, they're going to need all the bodies that they can get because in 13 seconds, the Lord is there. A good inhibitor takedown onto the bottom lane for Kelra. As soon as the Holy Shields were popped, they didn't put on pause the pressure they were applying. And right now, they have the advantage to get and burst down this Lord.
All right. Jose, I don't know if you're buying what I'm putting down here, but maybe, just maybe, off of a perfect AOG, RSG can come back.
Very fast burst and a good pin down for Brusco! Irad didn't get a chance to get the Lord. Here comes the clash. All the ultimates connecting, but there's the Nether Realm coming in from RSG. King Kong has to walk away. No casualties, but Fnatic gets the Lord.
RSGPH ain't nothing if not scrappy. You see how it almost fell apart, but still they stood their ground, and off of the back of a Light's calls, they said, no, I'm going to AOG, we're going to take this, and they deny Fnatic Onic the full-on turn. They sent back the Sonics, made them reposition, and as the disciplined call should be, Fnatic Onic go for the map. They play the map instead. RSG's still alive. I wonder if they can defend, though.
We have to commend Brusco with a huge pin down with a heavy spin. Because that was a lost cause after Brusco did that. RSG had to fight, had to use the Nether Realm. Luckily, Super Prince has his own as well as the Lord marches in the top lane.
Already inside the base, Fnatic Onic, they can smell victory. King Kong taking care of that wave down bottom. Mid, still standing. Kelra taking pot shots at this mid lane inhibitor. Ooh, Kusei, all right, needs to get some stacks up. BMI from the back line just to be safe. And so far, RSG still breathing.
Oh! Whoa, a stare down between the two junglers, Irad and King Kong. RSG, though, was able to burst down the Lord, defend it, and save one more inhibitor.
This is about to get ridiculous. We're about to hear a lot of thunder soon. See, this is, the map, for at least the next minute, is going to be mum.
Yeah.
Like, it would be to the best interest of both teams if they didn't force anything. So best believe we're going to hear a lot of that.
Whoop, okay, almost. That Renners almost hit.
Yeah, that's one of your few free hits.
Yeah.
Like Renner, bush checks, and maybe no, I wouldn't. Even as Aqua, I wouldn't even Shadow Stampede into a random blind spot.
Scary.
Even with the Purify, you need to protect your Purify at this point.
Yeah. You're very crucial coming in from this possibly last team fight. When the Lord spawns, a good pickup here for a good pickoff would definitely be ideal here for the Raiders. But the problem is, they're too afraid to go out of the map because of the catch of Fnatic Onic.
As they should. Again, being cautious after what happened in that second to the last Lord, a Lord away earlier. Like, you never know. If you're not sure where King Kong is, forget about it.
This might be the final clash we see so far, fighting for the purple buff. And
He did!
King Kong got it!
And with perfect time, too, because there's about 30 seconds till the Lord. He's like, I got it.
My Retri's gonna be on cooldown anyway by the time the Lord gets here, depriving RSG of any resource that they can get to pull off a comeback. But still, never say die. Never say die for RSG. They had a good, strong start for game number 2. One huge pickoff from Nibor can turn things around. Fnatic Onic knows it.
You know what? You're right. One of the few hopes left for RSG is for Nibor to find that perfect flicker final slash. Fnatic Onic, they don't have no purifies. So if Nibor finds it, especially after getting control of the river brush here, this could be it. But no, Fnatic Onic, they're making themselves scarce, and Kelra finds them.
Super Prince, though, he still doesn't have the Nether Realm. And here comes the catch from Nibor!
Bang!
King Kong's gonna fall down! You mentioned it, and it happened! RSG with a huge opening. No jungler for Fnatic as they get the Lord.
We're talking about soft control, hard control. Nah, forget about it. Nibor needs it fast, and he found King Kong, served him up on a silver platter to the Raiders, and suddenly the map's gonna turn red. I don't think Fnatic Onic have it in them to fight without King Kong. Luckily, he's back at about 15.
Wow. Man, we have to commend Nibor Again, one of the criticisms for this very young kid was that in terms of laning phase, he can dominate the laning phase. But when it comes to the clashes, sometimes he gets lost in the mix. But just like that, he's the catalyst of a potential comeback for the Raiders.
There's a Lord down bottom, giving us enough time to check out the Infinix instant replay. Even if Kelra checked in, you see how Nibor pressed the button, final slash, animation cancel, flicker in range. That could have been a double kill.
Yeah.
But again, RSG should be happy that they found King Kong, and now they have the gold lead, about 2,500 gold. Lord down bottom, wave up top. What is this, 1v1?
Oh, 1v1 between the two junglers. Here comes the Winter Crown, Templars of Blades. Ira, though, manages to try and evade that. He has the immortality.
What?
It will be popped, but is this enough time, Bond? He's still alive! The mechanic, and Nibber once again with the catch. AOG coming in from line. Kosei with a blazing duet. Super Prince is going to fall down. Brusco goes in with a pin down. His immortality will be popped, though. Keller goes in with an ultimate. Kosei is nowhere to be found once again. Super Prince for Kosei. Light's immortality will be popped. The Lord is still there. They have to work on it. And just like that, the game is tied. 2 inhibitors are down for Fnatic and 2 for RSG.
A Pyrrhic attempt at an end for RSG cost them a 2-for-1 trade. All throughout that engagement, I still can't believe Kelra was alive. You see how close he was to the confrontation? You don't do that as a Beatrix. But if you're so comfortable, if you're one of the top 3 most prolific Beatrixes in all the history of the game, you can afford to do that. And Kelra almost single-handedly won that defense for him.
You got amazed by Kelra. I got amazed by Irad, by this man. Templars of Blades are going to force a fight here. Kelra, okay, Aqua pops his Nether Realm. The clash will stop. And we're in the 19-minute mark. Whoa.
All right, truth be told, I think Irad and Kelra were in each other's heads when that whole sequence happened. Because Irad was buying time for RSG. Irad was short of shouting, end it now, I got 2 of them with me, end it now! But again, Kelra just laid down enough cover fire to prevent RSG from pushing forward and punish them, taking 2 down on the way. Approaching the 20-minute mark,
Whoa.
1,000 ahead. RSG is barely. Let's see what the items here are. Oh yeah, that's it. Our marksmen, our gold laners,
Luck.
They're barefoot right now. Nothing. It's all damage. It's all items. I'm wondering what the wind chant looks like. And all right, this is tricky because look at Brusco. Okay. Doesn't have a flicker for a minute. This is tough.
Okay. Fnatic Onic, RSG right now on a stalemate. But King Kong, though, on the other hand, trying to get a slow push down bottom.
That's sneaky. That's sneaky. Luckily, RSG also have an answer. They have the BMI, so they can send Kusei to clear, run, clear and run, clear and run. And Jose, I'm looking at about a 25-second window where Brusco doesn't have a flicker, but Aqua has the Purify already.
Yeah.
So that should be the go signal for RSG.
Time is of the essence here. Very crucial. Timing are needed for both of these teams. Nibor has his flicker, has his final slash. It's going to be a huge setup for both of these teams. Who's going to set up first? That's the question. Kosei, though, on the other hand, has to worry about the minions onto the bottom lane.
Oh, Lord gets soft reset here. Just barely above half health. Lord Shuffle in full effect. Light taking control of the Pixel Brush. And they just let go. Again, neither team happy with the position that they end up with. This will allow Brusco to get his full flicker cooldown off and should find an amazing heavy spin. I wonder how he's planning to use it. Look at the flank. He's right behind the Lord pit.
Okay, 5v5.
Bless you.
Both teams, thank you. Both teams are ready to engage. No slow pushes have been ensuing here.
This is slow push in mid!
Slow push in mid, though. Is this the opening RSG are waiting for?
Is he gonna the minions and the turrets of Caravan.
Super Prince has his own Nether Realm.
Oh.
Okay.
BMI in the bush. Not so sure. Nibor's got to pull it off again.
Oh
Misses!
no! It's gonna miss though!
Double
It might be a
trouble!
disaster for the Raiders because here comes Brusco. Hasn't casted yet the heavy spin. King Kong goes right after the backline as Kelra works on the Lord.
Oh. Abort! Abort! The call is to abort. RSG have spent too much, lost too much in the attempt to even go for the Lord, and now they have to hunker down. We're gonna defend, fellas. We're gonna defend.
Oh no. That was an opening for RSG. But still, it's really hard to pull off a final slash flicker just like that late in this game because the whole team, your teammates, the opposing team is expecting that. So you can't blame anyone at this point because
Nah.
that's expected.
It's the nature of the beast.
Yes.
Again, it's going all in on that right haymaker, exposing your back. You're lucky you're able to back off.
Yeah.
And that's what RSG had here. They have another chance to go again, to try and defend. But looking at the map, it's all blue. This is tough.
Oh,
I don't know what to tell you.
They can't afford any more mistakes for the final clash. Their playoff life is on the line. They're not going to get eliminated yet, though, but here comes the push. Coming in from Fnatic, they have a level 3 Lord as Kelra works on the middle lane turret. They have good clear wave potential here, but they have to watch out for the catch coming in from Fnatic.
Fritz.
Here comes the Super Prince NetherRealm Brusco as well with a heavy spin. They might be able to defend the push of Fnatic.
Impressive work by the Raiders, successfully kicking out Fnatic Onic out of their base. You can hear the Raiders in the arena shouting, defense!
Bro.
Defense!
All of a sudden, we're full packed.
The Raiders have come en masse. I think RSG Philippines see that the arena is full, packed, and it's all white and blue. I'm feeling the hype.
Everyone's even though the community prediction was 20 to 80%, those 20% are really praying for their lives, are really hoping, cheering their hearts out, because this is the Raiders. They have an opportunity to break the streak.
All right, RSG out of their base. Check out
AOJ! Here comes the clash! Keller though able to free hit! Era's gonna fall down, he bumped the Wind of Nature as well. Keller nowhere to be found here as King Kong tries to survey the scene. Kosei is gonna fall down, a double kill coming in from Kirk. Members, bodies are slowly falling down for the Raiders. Aqua is the only Raider left. Fnatic Onic wins that clash!
RSG, despite the amazing attempt, cannot take down Fnatic. They're just too good at fighting, and now they're inside the base!
The Sonics have done it! Fnatic Onic Philippines will now have the longest winning streak in MPL PH franchise history! Long live the streak! Long live Fnatic Onic!
Bask in the glory of black and yellow dominance. RSG PH fails to stop this streak as Fnatic Onic take the 2-0.
It wasn't an easy game though for Fnatic. If you're gonna break the longest streak, you have to work for it. And the Raiders made them work for it.
Despite Fnatic Onyx's efforts to try and not think about the streak, they can't help but acknowledge it now. They've made history. They've made MPL Philippines franchise history. 12-0.
What a huge season for Fnatic Onic. Imagine their run last season. They got eliminated early on in the playoffs, and now wanting to bounce back from that defeat, they've broken a record. Coming into week number 7, I can feel it. Fnatic Onics are really hungry.
GG, well played for RSG. Playoffs picture isn't out of the question just yet, but it's definitely looking blurry from where I'm standing. The former champions of MPL Philippines take their bow, the former MSC champions, as they walk off the stage, opening up for our winners. Fnatic Onic Philippines once more 12-0. It's an almost impossible feat out of the strongest MLBB region in the world. They're with Matt Aquino right now for the post-match interview.
All right, everybody, give it up for Fnatic Onic Philippines. 12-0. Congratulations. Coach, gaano ba ka-importante sa inyo na natalo nyo ang longest win streak na lagpasan nyo siya? You are now a record holder.
Masaya doon sa loob. I think it's more meaningful na nakuha namin siya with RSG. I think for the previous season, sila talaga yung streak breakers. I know they're on slump right now, pero I do believe na kumbaga parang hinahanap pa nila yung timpla nila. They're still a very strong team, and yan nga, kumbaga unang history broken, tingnan natin mga susunod.
And anong sasabihin mo sa team mo mamaya pagkalabas nyo dito? How are you gonna celebrate?
Wala. Friday, may laban pa tayo. Bren naman.
Si Super Friends actually rin gusto kong tanungin because Super Friends, you've been here since 2022. Matagal ka na nakasama mo ang Onic. Anong pakiramdam para sa'yo na kayo na ngayon ang may record ng longest win streak sa MPL history, MPL Philippines franchise history? Isa ka dun.
Ipakiramdam ko po na masaya pero yung nililook forward talaga namin yung playoffs Pero yun nga, na masaya kami.
Masaya, pero para sa'yo, hindi siya yung pinaka-importante. Mas importante sa'yo yung
Playoffs.
sa playoffs. Okay. And now it's time to announce our MVP. Let me hear some names. Sino? Let's take a look at the screen. Kelra! Kelra, share mo naman sa amin kung gaano ka kasaya na-achieve mo ang iyong longest win streak at nandito ang iyong girlfriend to witness everything.
First of all, thank you sa mga pumunta and syempre sa girlfriend ko and sa family ko. Thank you sa mga sumusuporta sa amin and hindi pa dito nagtatapos yung laro. O kumbaga, hindi pa dito nagtatapos.
Anong gusto mong sabihin din sa lahat ng mga fans para sa playoffs, para supportahan kayo?
Nood na kayo sa playoffs, sa online tsaka dito sa venue.
And now, oras na para makilala natin ang ating lucky fan of the day na mananalo ng 3,000 diamonds and playoffs ticket para sa Day 1 Match 1. Come on up! Hello! Congratulations! May ticket ka rin para sa Day 1 Match 1 ng ating playoffs. Ano pangalan mo?
Gian po.
Gian, sino dito ang favorite player mo?
Si Kelra po.
Si Kelra, magkatabi na kayo. Okay, kwento mo sa amin, bakit si Kelra ba?
Matagal na po ako nanonood sa kanya po. Simula po nung nasa execution team pa lang po siya.
Simula Exe Days, anong gusto mo sabihin? Katapat mo na ang iyong idol.
Naiiyak po.
Naiiyak ka ba or nahihiya? Ano bang nangyayari? Ayan. May gusto ka bang sabihin?
Sana po magtuloy-tuloy pa yung panalo nila po hanggang sa playoffs po.
Ano naman gusto mo sabihin sa isang fan na sinusuportahan ka since execration days pa?
Maraming salamat. Mahal kita.
Ayan! You get this opportunity to take a bow with Kelra and Fnatic Onic Philippines. You may now take your bow and take your walk of victory. Go ahead, take a walk with them. Fnatic Onic Philippines, breaking boundaries, breaking records. And now we're looking forward to what they're gonna show in the playoffs. We're gonna break it down for you and we're gonna head back to our panel. Pasok.
12-0! Who else? None. That is going to be the sole record of Fnatic Onic Philippines. And you know what's funny? Not even done yet.
Yeah, they have set and may still continue to set the longest win streak record in MPL Philippines franchise history. Another terrific performance by Sky King Ling Kong. Yeah,
Sky King Ling Kong.
Yeah, Sky King Ling Kong. We'll workshop that. 5-1-6. The pressure he was applying on the map, and of course this Lord Steel to turn things around. They were coming from behind here, and this was a miscall, if I may say, by RSG Philippines to commit that team fight like how they did that, because that came from a forced reaction wherein they still haven't completely seen where King Kong is. They saw him in the bottom lane. That should have been enough sign for them to say, guys, be careful when initiating a team fight because the Link can just come from behind, sandwich us, or even just wait and bide his time and then steal the Lord from us. But RSG Philippines still decided to commit that play.
It actually happened multiple times where King Kong seemingly out of nowhere falls from the sky with superhero landing into a team fight, despite everyone being under the Nether Realm and just coming out on top. I guess that kind of is help with the Matrix of Kelra as well. The sustained damage from FNOP, pretty insane here.
Yeah, one of the best things that Fnatic Onic Philippines does for their drafts around King Kong is to make sure that he ends up with a jungler that can just wait and then retreat. We are no longer in the days where in the tank junglers would try to, for example, Fredrin, that little poke that he does and then retreat. No, the best junglers now just wait. Everyone else deals the damage. The junglers just wait, dashes in, retreat, or stand around, retreat. That's it.
And he made it look so easy. And at the same time, while all of that was happening, if you guys saw on the camera, he actually was smiling a lot.
Yeah.
He was like, I'm gonna get this one. I'm gonna smile. I'm gonna laugh it off. But then again, you can't really laugh off the amazing achievement they've done here today. Feels small. It's not the championship. They always keep talking about they're focusing on the playoffs, they're focusing on the championship, but it did show that you can consistently win against the top teams of the world right now.
Yeah.
And you're gonna do it with style, and you're gonna do it with a smile on your face.
Yeah, and we got to see one of the things that Naths pointed out in a previous interview. Nibor, great in the laning, great in the lead up to everything. However, when it came to the two crucial sequences, that first lord that King Kong was able to steal came from the fact that Nibor and RSG Philippines pulled the trigger too early with the team fight, knowing that King Kong was in the bottom lane and that they could have gotten sandwiched, which they did. The lord got stolen away. And then once it got to around the third lord of the game, that's when RSG Philippines decided to respect the presence of King Kong, and they, after pushing back Fnatic Onic Philippines from that lower middle shrub, were able to take him down. But then the missed final slash by Nibor was, RSG Philippines. Light felt like at times he was just forcing after Nibor would miss some certain abilities, or RSG Philippines, when their initial initiation missed, they would still decide to force team fights. Very risky.
Yeah, and again, these are things that maybe can be kind of answered with time, especially for Nibor. Those scenarios. And again, you mentioned it. While that happened, you showed me the clip, right? It was an inch from his face. It was like a samurai missing. It felt intentional, but of course it's not intentional.
Yeah.
But again, these are things that just kind of makes you wonder if that kind did hit, will it actually do the impact that it needed? Like in the game, is it really gonna stop that snowball?
Yeah, it sucks because one of the best turnarounds that we saw from the game with RSG Philippines at Lord 3 came from the fact that Nibor hit a great flicker final slash through the wall to catch King Kong and Super Friends. And
could have gotten two.
Yeah, we did get two with that one, but RSGPH, again, just the right timings with the initiations, especially up against an Akai, can be quite punishing. And again, I'm very, very happy that Akai is here. If I were sitting beside the man, whoever decided to pick that, I would be singing their praise to the day I die.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. You know how many weeks I've been saying?
Just to preface that.
For 4 or 5 weeks now, I've been saying, someone please pick Akai Rome.
Let me guess. Is it because of the Tigreal?
Yeah! Okay. And just the presence of the assassins, pretty much.
He's been asking for it all for almost a month now.
Yes!
And finally, it made an appearance, and it worked to its potential. That was guys, welcome. Coach Why Not here to the stand. To the desk. You said history here. Whether I know you guys have been repeating this all season long. Yeah, we don't care about this win streak. We're going here for the playoffs. But what's on your mind? How are you feeling about the boys today and about this accomplishment they made?
Again, as per usual, I'm very proud of them. Very happy. I do think that we saw a glimpse of RSG that game too.
For sure.
They punished our aggression. They did their plays. It's just that it came up short. But yeah, as for my boys, it's been all season long. We lose team fights, we lose game ones, but they don't stop making plays. So that's the thing about them. That's why I'm very proud, to be a part of them, part of the team. Just witness their greatness.
Yeah, speaking about RSG, let's talk about them a little bit because we saw some inexperience maybe from that missed hit from Nibor. Of course, sometimes inexperience can really amp that up. Maybe it's nerves. What advice can you give RSG? What's a big thing they can improve on here to maybe improve their run?
Just never stop making plays. That's it. I mean that if he didn't do that, he'd never know if he'd miss or hit. Yeah. Right.
That's true.
That's fair. And there you go. By the way, you're a top seed. just have to add that in. And so is that what you say to your guys? If you miss out, if you kind of lose out on the fight, just try to make play again.
Yeah, because exactly, in basketball, you miss a shot that you never took, right?
Exactly.
So you would never know would you let the enemy initiate first, or would you try to create a moment, an opening, to do so yourself, right?
Yeah, there you go. 100%. Now, with the headline there being with Fnatic Onic Philippines securing top seed. Very rare in the history of MPL Philippines and MLBB esports as a whole that the top seed of the regular season does not make it to the grand finals. It's very rare. History shows that you are in the path of qualifying to M6. Is that something you're going to be using to motivate the boys, or that you're going to try to temper their expectations so that they don't overheat? How would you approach it?
Well, we've been talking about this, for weeks on end, especially as the wins pile up. It's more of we could slip, and at any given point we could slip. So we really need to be on top of our guard, mentally. But yeah, definitely, if you look at the stats. It's good, yeah.
That's no lie.
It's on our side, but there's so many things globally that's happened. Like with other games, wherein we're dominant in the regular season, and then so just making sure that we still do our job day by day.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Still continuing that one step at a time mentality, I guess.
Awesome. Last message to your supporters. Obviously, here in the English stream, we always watch out. We always analyze a lot here. So, any message to them?
Well, first of all, thank you very much for all the fans of MLBB, especially to our fans of RSG. Keep on supporting the game, not just here in the Philippines, but globally. It's getting bigger and bigger. I really appreciate it. I mean, everything we do, of course, for ourselves, but we do it for you guys as well. And can I plug?
Go ahead.
Please follow DNY Fragrance. And we're going to be releasing a limited edition scents that Kelra likes. So there you go.
Ooh, so if y'all want to smell like Kelra.
Custom.
DNY, are you guys mostly on Instagram, correct?
Facebook for now.
Facebook, all right, there, Facebook. Look for that.
Right, you know where to follow. And if you haven't tried it yet, better should. I always love it when they pass by. You can always smell them.
Yeah.
And there you go. We also have early bird tickets for M6. Speaking of M6, we're already doing the sale starting October 5 to 7. So save 20% off on tickets and an exclusive 20% discount on pre-ordered merch starting from October 5. So get your M6 merch now and get your slots for M6. Book your flights, book your hotels. It's going to be fun here in Malaysia. That's going to be it. Thank you so much, Coach Tony. Always a pleasure having you here.
Congratulations.
It's me, Rockhart, and Renmar. We're done here for match number 1, but we still have one match here to close off week number 7. So stay tuned for that. MPL Philippines Season 14 is coming right back at you in a few minutes.
Get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To do it all.
Plus only TikTok to scroll and share non-stop. Power, work, life, and more. With Smart Power all-access data now up to 90 days. Load now.
No signal, no fun.
If only you could switch in an instant. But wait, you can with the Smart eSIM. Backed up by nationwide coverage. Get your smart eSIM now.
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka, now for 15 days. Load now, live more today, and tomorrow, and after, and the day after.
Fighting for no one would ever know your name. Who are you waiting for? No one would be there to save you. You would be alone when hope was gathering together with the sword, even though your back's to the wall. One strike, go cut the monkey mind. Your blade swing one time when clouds have cleared, sunlight can shine. One strike, the fight is yours. Stop it with your sword. There's endless power once you start. Never lose your heart. Tonight is dark and the shadows are deep. Who can protect the world? A light of hope shines in the dark. One strike, I swear by people's side. Keep faith just one time. I'm gonna light up all the fires. One strike for my desire, a light up so bright. Inside the power in my heart, I'll defend the world.
Welcome to the land of God.
power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
At last, I am complete. Come in fairness. Annihilation awaits. Boundless is my hunger.
Get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To do it all.
Plus only TikTok to scroll and share non-stop. Power, work, life, and more. With Smart Power all-access data now up to 90 days. Load now.
No signal, no fun.
If only you could switch in an instant. But wait, you can with the Smart eSIM. Backed up by nationwide coverage. Get your Smart eSIM now. selling. Tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
At last, I am complete. Come in fairness. Annihilation awaits. Boundless is my hunger.
Get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To do it all.
Plus only TikTok to scroll and share non-stop. Power, work, life, and more. With Smart Power all-access data now up to 90 days. Load now.
No signal, no fun.
If only you could switch in an instant. But wait, you can with the Smart eSIM. Backed up by nationwide coverage. Get your Smart eSIM now.
selling. Tuloy-tuloy content. Tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Face the golden sun and ripping for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts. Winning any game, para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitinag aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Open fire, we unite, we winners. Built with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switch in a lane na parang gera. HP racing, may reset up. Built like a tank, buhat ni Hilda. Full load SS, parang Lyra. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas. Kasama patas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Hold on. Yeah, malakas ang Pinas. We are lacking every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Lacking every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like pow, beast of the southeast. Taas sa matawag, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas. Kasama patas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 14th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 14. The official tournament phone of MPL Philippines, Infinix GT20 Pro. Official suppliers, EMC Asia and Index Salon. Experience the MPL PH Season 14 action live at Green Sun, Makati City. Grab your tickets now via official MPL PH website. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok for more content. And to ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Lakas ng Pinas!
Patihaya. Okay, chill. May Fury ba kayo? Lock. Nice, boys. Kalmado lang. Tapos na to sa Lord kahit wag natin ipilit. Wala pa rin siya flicker sa Lord. Yung bot. 1, 2, 3, go. Amer! Nice boy!
Welcome back to MPL Philippines Season 14. We're about to begin the very last match of Week 7. Leo here at your service alongside Jose, Ing, and you just witnessed the mic check for the previously concluded bout wherein Fnatic Onic Philippines made history in defeating RSG PH, getting the longest win streak in all of MPL Philippines franchise history.
Is this right? 12-0
That's
undefeated series for Fnatic Onic, and what a way to do it with a debut pick of an Akai for Brusco. So clearly, it was a dominating win for the Sonics.
If you guys don't speak Tagalog, which a good chunk of y'all don't since this is the English broadcast, some key notes from the mic check. Number one, constantly, Fnatic Onic would remind themselves, calm down, take it easy, specifically after Game 1. And you know what tickles me?
What?
In Game 2, they were counting. They were saying 1, 2. What are they counting to? Are they trying to time their
recalls?
The recalls? What's going on?
Most probably yes, because again, you want a good image to show for when you break the streak, and clearly they did it all too well. I believe they were all 5, right? All 5 during that final base push.
Yep. And then another key part of that shot call was, hey, we can finish this even without the Lord. We can finish without the Lord. But regardless, here is the standings post that match. Fnatic Onic now at 12 points. Not a loss in sight. Followed by Falcons AP Bren or our MLBB. Liquid, the defending champions, and Smart Omega, each of which have secured their playoffs spot.
Okay, so RSG Philippines and Blacklist is now fighting for the final playoff spot. Down to the net game win of -10. They're equal. They're tied up.
Yep, their only real stat that needs to be fixed is their game win loss, which RSG still trumps Blacklist. But luckily, Blacklist immediately have a way to fix that right here, right now, as they go into a best-of-3 against TNC Pro Team, who unfortunately have already been confirmed to be knocked out from the playoffs, yet still, they can play the spoiler.
Yeah, and for the Phoenix Army, don't forget about Season 15, because Wolf said Season 15 is going to be theirs.
Yep, he did say, and when Wolf says something,
it happens.
Like, it happens. You've seen those man's predictions. Now, happy birthday, MLBB. It's your 8th anniversary, Akai's 8th anniversary exclusive skin, the Marvelous Maestro. Spawn effect, kill notification, avatar border, battle emote, and more epic skins are waiting for you.
And Kakura's brand new epic skin will also be available for free starting on October 18. Don't miss it out.
That's about 2 weeks from now. We are just on the brink of hitting the October threshold, so that's next Tuesday. But as it is, looking back, hey, Brusco won with the Akai skin. He used it.
Yeah, he did, and he performed well. I can't believe he was able to pin down Ira, the mechanic, on a crucial time during that match.
You know who else was impressed by that? Renmar Santa Cruz. He's on the panel alongside Rockhart at the Infinix Game Tambayan.
Infinix Game Tambayan at your service right here. Welcome to this MPL week number 7, last match of the week, and I'm very excited about this because we're going to see if Blacklist is going to have what it takes to actually eke out one against a TNC who literally has nothing to lose here.
Yeah, and that's the strongest form of TNC Pro Team. No joke. Every time they're at this position, they start racking up wins. They start playing as if they're, okay, I wouldn't say world champions, but a really damn good team. So I expect a very tough task here for Blacklist International.
Yeah, I believe so. I feel like at this point, it's any man's game still for RSG and Blacklist, since they're literally tied score to score, neck and neck. And for Blacklist, if there was ever a chance for them to do this, you know what? This might be it. And I wonder if the Khalid pick is going to make an appearance here today.
Yeah. So we have to look at why Khalid has been rising up in popularity, especially for this week. Kelvin posed a question, what's up with Khalid this week? Why is he brought up? Well, number one, he's just an absolute demon with the aggression that he can dish out and the damage capability that he has. What we frequently talk about Khalid is that level 1/level 2 invade into the nearest jungle of your opponent. Add to that, it's great at diving towers, and especially once he has that Winter Crown, when he heals himself plus that Winter Crown, you can't stop him from regaining health. Once he's back up, he can use his first skill. His passive returns, not all the time, but you say you have his passive up, which allows you to move around the map more, and you have that enhanced basic attack. You use that, that's why you go for the first item build Thunderbelt Rush to make the most out of your enhanced basic attack. Use your first skill, dealing damage. Once you're done with your first skill, you'll have your passive up and ready again, allowing you to move quickly and deal more damage.
He just moves fast. You can't really kill him immediately in pre-level 4. And he hits like a tank. Right there and then. Using the Winter Crown. By the way, since Winter Crown is now not exclusive for mages anymore, since it is adaptive damage, it's easy to build it there, but that's for later. Earlier on, it's the Thunderbelt that gives the heat. And I think that's also a reason why you love the Khalid, right? It's so easy to even dive turrets with this hero.
And you see there, it's only Flapteasy who doesn't run with any emblem talent that adds movement speed. He goes for Thrill, Festival of Blood. But what makes the sure thing is he needs to go for the tank emblem set and pick up Concussive Blast, because that is what makes him a strong lane bully for the first 2 levels. If he hits his basic attack, hits his first skill, and hits that Concussive Blast proc as well, that EXP laner needs to get back and heal, because that's going to be really difficult to heal through and survive. And just to see, I feel like this is the world understanding now that Khalid has always been there with the changes to the Thunderbelt, all that is like more of a better option. For other regions, before the latest patch, he was only picked 6 times. Once the new patch came in, once new picks started rolling up and people started giving picks to other chances to other heroes, 46 picks ever since that patch was brought up. That is including MPL PH Season 14 and the rest of the world.
That's like a 70%, 60% increase in usage.
Yep.
And actually, no. Like 8-fold.
Yeah.
7-fold. Times 7. Either way, you're probably going to see him, so I hope you guys get used to him. Yeah. I hope you guys get used to the Khalid, because definitely going to make an appearance here. And going to be quicksand guarding in your face very, very soon. Even in your ranked games, probably people are already starting to experiment with different builds on this guy. But one thing's for sure, he's definitely going to be the tank that you don't want to face in the XP lane.
Yeah, he's the older version of what we wanted EXP laners. During the time of the Yuzongs, of the Paquitos, the EXP laners that deals a buttload of damage.
The Lapus, yeah.
The Lapus, yeah, that era of EXP laners. That's him. But at the same time, he has demon-like sustainability with the second skill combo. And if you're wondering, like, how do I counter the Khalid? Well, you need a lineup that isn't so ultimate-based. You need something with sustained basic attack damage for longer extended team fights. And make sure you get those quick micro stuns. The first skill of the R-Lot, the second skill of the Ruby, even the Bull. That's why we see usually teams that go up against Khalid want to make sure that they have crowd control so that before he gets that Winter Crown, he's a little bit easier to deal with. Once his Winter Crown comes in, different story.
Yeah.
It's all about just finding your right timings with your crowd control.
So always just throw those questions there. We love watching them on the group. All of us, almost all the casters are in the MPL PH group that we saw that from. MLBB News and Events, I believe.
MLBB PH News and Events.
There you go.
Yeah,
so always post those comments and we'll be happy to answer them for you. Even in the comment section, sometimes we'll go ahead and look at that. So make sure you comment stuff that you want to have answered while we do have some time before the games are going to get started. So right now, I think that aside from that, we're probably going to see the Akai make an appearance. Hopefully, we know with appearance that FNOP
Give us another
did
one.
bear. I will not be surprised if we see more Akais.
Please.
And again, yesterday, Nana from Few.
Yeah, Coach, why not mention it? I told him, like, well, I've appreciated it. And then he said, because of the Tigreal, yep, it's one of the responses that you can pick up for the Tigreal. Implosion in, you pop up the heavy spin, then you cancel out that ultimate. But other than that, for me personally, it's just because of the assassin meta we're in, with the reliance of heroes such as R-Lot, with all of the assassins, heavy spin just messes up a lot of team fights.
That's right. And who else can mess up the playoff run here of Blacklist International as they fight for their playoff spot? So scenario A, the Blacklist wins all of their remaining matches, and they need RSG to not win more than 2 matches. Codebreakers will qualify, and if ever there is a slip up here for Blacklist International, and RSG loses all the remaining matches, that is the time that the Codebreakers will qualify. So I would say less scenarios for Blacklist International compared to RSG here, who does have like a 1 game leeway, I believe. Yeah. It's gonna be in their playoffs contention. So, if you are a true blue agent, if you believe that your agents can actually come out on top here, let us know why you think that's gonna happen. And a lot of people actually think MP the King is the key to that here, and of course the evolution of perks as well. It's been a really, really rough season for Blacklist, at least the first half. But in the second half, they did pick up.
Yeah. Week 4, day 2, this was story of missed chances for TNC Pro Team. Look at the average damage dealt, turtle control, and lord control. Those 3 categories should say that TNC Pro Team ended up winning the game. But nope, it was Blacklist International who made the most. Even though they were up against Kozen, who was an absolute top form with his Melissa. Again, the woes of TNC Pro Team continued, and MP the King and Haji stepped up to the plate. The Hayabusa performance by MP the King in game number 1, again, which is why the Hayabusa needs to be respected. But more importantly, TNC also needs to watch out for potential Loyi pick, because I feel like Loyi is one of those types of heroes that goes up against TNC Pro Team the best. How well it dishes out crowd control, how crazy good it can be in terms of turning around team fights, and those surprise plays that TNC Pro Team are uncomfortable with dealing with.
Yeah, pretty easy actually to just predict that Loyi is going to make an appearance here for Blacklist. They are starting to really like that hero.
Yeah.
Shifting from their meta where they usually use the Faramis on Haji, right? So sometimes we're going to see some changes, but one thing's for sure, we might see perks go crazy. Sorry. And right now, we're looking for your predictions. We talk too much about our predictions. We want your predictions on who is going to come out on top here for us. TNC, do you think TNC has a good chance of like trying to take it out from Blacklist, or do you think that Blacklist can get one step closer to their playoff berth here? Let us know in the comment section as well why, because there are online polls there. Early, I think in the middle of the game they do show those polls sometimes, right?
Yes.
So let us know. You always want to make your vote count, and yeah, for me, I would say, you know what? I'm going to say Blacklist can get this one. They've been definitely more consistent.
Yeah.
TNC has been... It's the same story, right?
Yeah.
It feels like the same strength of TNC and the same weakness that has been evident all throughout the season.
Yeah. I think for this one, again, similar to in game number 1, it was quite difficult to pitch for RSG. This time around, it's difficult to pitch for TNC Pro Team. So yeah, Blacklist for sure, considering that they only have like 2 more games, series remaining to make the most out of their potential run into the playoffs. Blacklist.
But after the loss earlier, I believe RSG also has 2 games, right? Remaining. Am I correct?
Yeah, should be.
Yeah, there you go. So, anyway, let us know if you think the recalls are going to be the ones, which recall you're going to be using here today. Because you want to represent your favorite teams using these recalls. Obviously, everyone has their opinions, but there is a correct opinion, and this, of course, is the opinion. Now, obviously, a lot of people, people love AP Bren, especially when it completes the animation.
Oh, yeah.
It's not the spam. Like, the animation completion is, like, really insane. But obviously, some people just want to just spam. Press recall nonstop, and some are built better than others, I would say. But either way, it's all about the team, right, that you want to support.
Well.
So for now, RSG also really fire. I like it. It's like an aura. Anyway, speaking of skins, AP Bren's victorious M5 Journey, the first ever FMVP skin, Fist of Glory Paquito, is now 30% off for first week direct sale purchase. So unlock the AP Bren Champion souvenir card so you can obtain Brody AP Bren. The AP Bren battle emote, their elimination, their spawn effect, and the recall effect available. That's different, right? The recall effect, the MPL recall effect is different from the M5 recall effect.
Yeah.
Right? So get that now in the souvenir card. And again, it's only going to be available for now. Don't forget, we have a few more for those world collectors out there. So let's check out the teams as they start their walk into the stage. Of course, this is TNC Pro Team and Blacklist International walking in.
Before we begin the match, let's acknowledge our marshals, Chico, JJ, Pat, and Joshua! First up, never backing down, always ready for their moment to rise, here to do better and be greater. All rise for TNC Pro Team! And their opponents, making their way on stage. The agents continue to fight to stay alive with a playoffs dream still within reach. Unleash the hero within and break the code. This is Blacklist International. And their coaches, Coach Wu and Coach Bon Chan.
It's time for the face-off. Coach Wolf, Coach Bon Chan, step forward. Coach Wolf, paano mo babawian ang Blacklist International? Ano ang palag mo?
Di namin makapasok sa playoffs pero power spike na ng TNC.
Coach Bon Chan, paano mo masisiguro na hindi makakabawi ang Phoenix Army? Ano ang palag mo?
Kaya kong kumain ng marami nang hindi tumataba.
Palag kung palag. Fist bump. This match can determine one's fate. What will await us in the Lanadon? Panel, pasok.
Well, you know what? No truer words have been said. This is definitely TNC's power spike for the last few seasons.
Out of playoffs contention, let's start performing like champs. And they're going for the variation that brings in Hatred, SDZYZ. And if that is what they're chasing, if that is the mindset they're operating with, that's the perfect combo to go for. Hatred with the aggression he shows, and SDZYZ with the, well, when he's hitting the mark, he is scary.
And you also always have to like really commend people who can eat a lot and not gain weight.
Yeah.
They have great metabolism.
I wish I had that.
So congratulations, Coach Bonchan. I know, you know, we're probably around the same age, so you're doing pretty good. Keep it up.
Yeah. Fit man. Great motorcycle.
Fit. Ah, yeah, now that you bring it up.
Yeah.
Maybe that helps.
Yeah, and Blacklist International needs to operate like a well-oiled machine if they want to make it into the playoffs. They missed the mark in their last matchup, prioritizing the Matilda Roam for perks. I think we have to go back to basics here. Yes, the Matilda has been respected by teams, and some teams show that they are going to prioritize Matilda if available. However, perks shine because of the Tigreals, because of those setup-style heroes and roamers. Go for that. And if ever perks will end up with the Matilda, just make sure the jungle can spike fast and that the EXP laner can play as the front line as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Basic's gonna go back though. He's probably good with Aurora. I'm just kidding.
Ah, yeah.
Infinix keys to victory though. Exercise your power to influence the playoffs picture as usual.
Yeah.
Like we mentioned, always the strength of TNC. As long as they play like they have nothing to lose, they are a team to beat. And of course, you gotta make sure that no one can go through. Strengthen the security of the code. Investing in early game rotations is...
Come on,
it's so hard to focus.
Come on, we're almost there.
It's shaky.
Close enough.
We're getting there. Almost.
We're good. We're good.
That's like 90% of the way complete. So,
yeah. And with the keys to victory, especially with the early game rotations and the code security for Blacklist International, one of the best things that they did for their code last week was they rushed heroes such as Faramis, Loyi, and I think Loyi really has to be like the key here for Blacklist International, that they have to rush and try to get, even if the Vexana is open, even if the other mid laners are open, get the Loyi.
as for I guess there's going to be no problem picking that unless it gets banned out, because I know if we're speaking about Hatred here in the mid, he likes the control mages, right?
Yeah.
Aurora specifically has been like his go-to.
Yes.
For how many games now?
Since last season, actually.
Yeah, so I don't think there's going to be any problems taking that away in the draft here.
If they don't lean towards the low Yis, I really don't want to see them just default into picking up a Vexana. I know how strong Vexana is in lane. We know 100%. Why she's one of the priority mages there. But there's just something about how Blacklist International could potentially play around the Loi that could really mess up TNC Pro Team. If you can get it now, take it here in this game 1 so that you know that TNC Pro Team might want to take it away from you in game number 2, and then you leverage that knowledge to pick another winning mid lane.
That's always been like the strength of TNC, and one of their, again, weaknesses is throw them a curveball, and sometimes their formation does get broken, and it becomes really hard to bounce back after that. Although they do show some dominance in the early to mid. The late game is the place where you can really throw a lot of curveballs, especially if you pick up that low G. And again, make sure that you also can follow up well after it.
Good respect here by TNC Pro Team, taking out the Halid. So if ever Blacklist International wanna rush the Matilda, they'll have to pair it with something along the lines of an Arlott, an Edith, or a Terizla. Other than initiation, it's just a great escape tool. I think TNC Pro Team would want to steal the Hayabusa away though. If it's gonna be So Blacklist International respected the Julian because that's like STZYZ's power pick. So now go for either the Nolan or the Haya.
Good respect at the Khalid as well. Hayabusa's great. By the way, do you remember? You know that Yasu's real name is Khalid?
Yeah,
Khalid. And the pronunciation is, he was trying to teach me the pronunciation. It's not the way that we usually say it. It's like a Khalid. Something?
Khalid.
If there's anyone from the UAE or I think, right? Or from Egypt that can like kind of teach us how to do it, please comment. I'm very curious. I forgot how he mentioned it because it was just like he only casually mentioned it to train right, sorry. Car ride.
Sanjo.
There's a Haya.
They go for the assassin trade. TNC decides to prioritize the Ling. They take out the Moskov. I see a Claude or a carry get picked up. And there we go. Get the Tigreal. Get the Hayabusa. TNC Pro Team will get a Harith for Kozen here. So their power spikes are
I
covered.
am the priestess of
And
primal
they decide to
lightning,
go ahead and pick
the
up the
hunter
Edith
of all
here.
the evil gods.
Yeah, the Edith actually, no, it's pretty easy to just pick it up. And again, you don't need to lock it in the XP right now. You don't have any major threats available yet. I believe that, Heads can play it very, very well.
Yeah.
He has a pretty good rate on it as well, despite the losses.
Yeah. So now the mid. Come on, just pick up the low E, please. Please.
Why are you?
Hayabusa low E, please. Please. You did that really well. Oh, they rushed the Lunox for Oheb. Okay, yeah, they decided to look at the gold lane matchup first. Again, the old classic trio of the gold lane back in MPL Philippines Season 7 was Alice, Harith, and the Lunox.
It's nice to be back, right?
Yeah.
It kind of just throws you back, all the way back, by the way. And it's one of the reasons why people start remembering like things like the Akai, the Jawhead. Those are the things that usually did answer heroes like this, and I love that people have good memory, and the coaches are very willing to play those heroes as well.
Yeah. So Blacklist are starting to whittle out the picks of Escalera. The Cho is still available for Escalera, and there's the Arlot gone.
XP seems to be the way.
Oh, hey!
Is that Makai? I saw a spinning thing. I assume Makai. It's a FAM.
A Carmilla?
Yeah, that's Carmilla.
Yeah,
I saw the FAM scythe was actually from.
She didn't know the whole time there was a camera there.
That's called focus, man.
Yeah, she was in the zone.
A woman of focus.
She was in the zone.
In the zone, man.
Okay, so there, Loi gets banned out by TNC. Blacklist International took away another pick of Escalera in the Cho. Huh.
I was expecting gold lane bans, but I didn't see one single gold lane ban here anymore. Oh yeah, sorry, the Lunox.
I mean, yeah, the golds are already there.
I was thinking about Lunox, but nope, Lunox gold.
I think they go
Valentina.
Yeah. Valentina or Loi. I mean, if they default again to Vexana, I would understand.
Yes.
But the Valentina turns off the idea of Edith XP. It forces that Edith roam.
I harness it.
So we might expect the Rizla here.
No, that forces the Edith into the EXP, since they have the Valentina. The roam will have to be something. Oh,
it's the other way around.
Yeah. Yeah, because if in the early matchup, it's going to be difficult.
It's like you're always giving away the Primal Wrath.
Yeah, you're going to be giving away the Primal Wrath early. So put that in the EXP, get something else in the roam, get something else in the mid. I think the Grok is still available for Escalera, one of his favorites. If they want to go hard lockdown and throw it back, get Escalera's Franco.
I'm not gonna knock it. It sounds like this is TNC that's willing to do anything, right?
Yeah, at this point, right?
This could work.
Oh, Gatot.
That's Gatot.
When all is forlorn.
And Vexana.
They reverted to like the usual.
Yeah.
We're talking about Vexana earlier. That's exactly what we got. So probably more Eternal Guard, less Primal Wrath here for Haji.
Yeah.
And CC.
Okay. Could pick up with a low Yi.
Pretty
fun. Should be a nightmare for the Vexana to deal with.
It's a fun matchup.
Yeah. Actually, no, pretty much it's going to be a fun matchup, bro.
Yeah, I think that's the point, right? The CC is, you don't see it a lot, but when it does make an appearance, it actually does heavily impact the game.
Yeah. However, when you look at the lineup rating, TNC Pro Team seems to be eking it out. Early to mid potential, late game potential, all theirs. Damage potential a little bit closer to even. Survival much higher. The stats all say lineup-wise, TNC Pro Team should take the cake. But what they have to watch out for is the snowball of a Hayabusa, and if they're not careful in team fights, Lord JM messing up their formation.
Yep. Will the formation stay the same, or will it get messed up? Throw it over there, casters. Give us a game.
We'll do more than just a game. We'll give you a series. Woo! Leo here at your service alongside Jose Ian, bringing you TNC Pro Team versus Blacklist International. We're throwing back the Oheb's roots, rocking that Lunox up against TNC, who has nothing to lose.
You know, the Taylor's oldest time matchup between the Harith and Lunox. We all know how this goes. It's going to be an exciting matchup full of outplays, and not to mention the jungle matchup. Ling versus Hayabusa. It's all going to boil down once again to the jungle matchup. Who's gonna snowball first this game?
You know what? It's very rare, but I think I disagree with you.
Why?
Let me tell you, son. You know where it's gonna come down?
What?
It's gonna come down to Perks catching them all.
Ah, yeah, Perks.
It's like he is the one-man catalyst. Again, of course, you have Haji leading the team, everyone doing their part. But last week, off of Perks' Tigreal, the upset run began.
Yeah, I remember Brigida really highlighting and commending Perks.
She did.
Because Perks is the kind of a roamer that doesn't go for the first thing there, for the first man there. He's waiting for always the perfect opportunity to strike the implosion in most crucial times. And actually, Perks credited Coach Bonchan.
Oh, yeah.
Why he grew this well, why he's now disciplined, why he's now very patient, because the Perks in P became patience. The P in Perks, I mean. Wait.
Oh, SD! He's fine.
He's fine.
He's fine. Up top, though, here it is, that matchup that should be familiar, but truth be told, like, Lunox versus Harith doesn't happen as often in Season 14 as it should.
Yeah. And Harith most of the time will eventually dominate the early to the mid game. We've even seen it with Index, the lineup rating a while ago, dominated by TNC, but again, it's going to boil down to the execution. Perks doesn't care about statistics. He doesn't care about lineup ratings. The moment he sees a perfect opportunity to cash that flicker and deplosion, things can happen good for Blacklist. And looking at the battle spells, there's only one Purify with Kozen.
Yep, so it's all in. If they catch anyone else but Kozen, it's night-night. Kozen has to make up for it and take down whoever follows up to Perks' lethal implosion. Turtle already spawned lower quarter of the map. Heads and Lord JM just staring at each other lovingly. Hater taking this pixel brush near their side of the jungle. And Perks, after recalling now at level 4, has an ult. So best believe they're ready. Top's an island. Golds, nobody's gonna go unless MP.
Okay, goes in with a quad shadow, doesn't commit the Oigi shadow kill. They wanted to go for the gold lane trade instead, but TNC still hasn't started Turtle, but they are gonna start the clash onto Perks. It looks like it's gonna fall down. Escalera picks up the first kill, gonna cast the AOG onto Lord Jane, but manages to escape here. Blacklist so far, no trade, and TNC will start Turtle.
All right, so I'm gonna give this over to TNC. The MP didn't come in time. But, question, was MP a part of that 1v1 kill? Did he help Oheb? Because look, Oheb actually killed Kozen.
Wait, what?
Yeah, while the turtle take was happening.
I think he wasn't. He doesn't have the assist.
So MP just made sure. What? So Oheb took down Kozen all by himself.
Yes, he did. 1v1 so far. And this is a Lunox up against a Harith.
Clean and here we thought that, hey, should be the early game to the Harith, right?
Yeah.
Well, if you're playing up against...
Oh, Lord JM with the TLPH recalls.
That's not yours. Technically, you don't... Regardless, TNC now have to respect the fact that, hey, we got the turtle, but what do we do with that, right? What do we do with that? Because a gold lane 1v1 kill is going to snowball out of control. 500 gold about Oheb has over Kozen. Let's see what the rest of the map looks like here. 100 over on SD. About 200 over on Hodge. Yeah, I'd say Blacklist has to apply pressure up top, like make Kozen really consider his choices.
And apart from the gold lane, I think a crucial player for Blacklist should be Lord JM. Again, we all know the play of the CC. He's just really going to zone out the frontliners of TNC. Make sure that they don't get the position that they want when it comes to neutral objectives, and as much as possible, don't get picked off.
No.
Oh. Wait a minute.
2v1.
They're going to go on to Oheb. There's a light though, so anytime they can counter-attack your Perks. Good zone on to SDZYZ. So right now, going back to my point though, Lord JM, he needs to zone at the same time. He can't get picked off. Because once Lord JM gets picked off, that's a go signal for TNC. So let's go in. Let's go all out. Let's cast all our ultimates. It doesn't matter if we get an additional kill, as long as there are neutral objectives and it transitions to turret takedowns, that's going to be more than enough.
Yeah, which all the more means Lord JM has to be careful. He's rocking a Purify, not a Flicker, not a Vengeance. So he has to decide if I'm leaning hard on this or if I'm backing out. He has to communicate with the rest of his team, and so far, it looks like, despite missing out on the first turtle, Blacklist is on one page. as a 5-man unit. So this is good news for the Agent, given their run for the playoffs. Again, they're not out of the woods just yet. They're neck and neck with RSG. Let's talk about this mid lane matchup. Again, it's Hatred versus Haji. Not much action from both of them either, right? Oh!
Look at this, just Oheb.
That's what we're talking about, right? Just
dominating.
Win the gold lane, son!
They won the gold lane already. Wow.
At 1-1, right? After just one kill, I think safe to say, the Filipino sniper, Oheb, he's inside Kozen's head.
He knows this. I mean the veterancy of Oheb. Still, Blacklist still has the MV2 and Haji and Oheb. And speaking of Prime, S8 Prime, you know Oheb loves to use this Lunox. And right now, Blacklist works on this turtle. A while ago, it went to TNC, but this time, they aren't going for any trades because they already got the turret up top. But here comes Heads with a flicker in combination. Perks once again is going to fall down, but right on time, he was able to cast the implosion. Heads as well will go down. Lord James goes right after Escalera, forcing the AOG defensively as Blacklist. It looks like they're going to get the second turtle.
Look at the man-to-man defense by Lord JM. Post turtle take after the call. He finds SD, serves it up to Hodge.
Haji, after a magnificent turtle clash, goes directly to the bottom lane, trying to locate SDZYZ. And this is actually a good pick of Valentina up against a Ling. Midnight was actually saying this, I think even seasons back or last season, that one of the crucial mages, mid laners, that could go head-to-head up against a Ling is only the Valentina. Especially with the kit that they have. Once he goes down from the Lynch Poise, one Shadow Strike or just... Yeah, the Shadow Strike is more than enough to outplay the Ling.
I think the key word is not just survive, but win.
But win, yes.
Other mages, sure, can survive, maybe like a Faramis or a Lilia, but a Valentina can win.
Can dominate. And this is what you expect from Lord JM. Up against 3, he doesn't care.
This is a 4v2, what's going on? Alright, they're letting go.
Wait, who got the... Okay.
SD got it.
SD got it.
SD's fine. And of course, you can see the defense on his purple by Hatred and Heads. So they know how important this purple is. And suddenly, after a turtle taken, after a couple of kills, Blacklist has a 3,000 gold lead.
Yeah, and dominating all lanes. Just look at Lord James having the time of his life in the bottom lane. Doesn't even care about the split push potential of TNC. Because they have all the lanes covered. And you know what the best part is?
What is it?
Apart from the desperation implosion play from Perks that we've seen because he was getting bursted down, there isn't any other implosion play that we've seen so far from Perks. Imagine if he gets 3. Imagine if he gets 2.
That's right.
The lead could balloon up.
It's only about to get better from here. So if Blacklist can find those angles, if they can get one over TNC, it should be one over enough to get the game. Look at this. Even SD is struggling against Lord James. Who would win? Who would win? A celestial magical swordsman that jumps on walls or a girl with a yo-yo?
A girl with a yo-yo.
Oh, what's up?
But it looks like TNC won that clash because they got a kill onto everything. Here comes the implosion play as OF goes in with the dark. He's going to bring down Hatred as well. The answer coming in from TNC. Will they have enough time to counterattack? Because the slows coming in from Blacklist was just there. A 1-for-1 trade, but I think it was more than worth it for TNC because they got a shutdown onto MP.
That's right, and they delay the inevitable. Blacklist, I think, had their eyes on the Lord from here on in. If it wasn't for MP falling, but since MP did die, this delays their plans. Nice push here by Kozen up top after that take, so you can call it a conversion. After killing MP, you do lose one, but you still take the turret anyways. TNC here still alive, still breathing.
Still breathing. Any given moment, they can also catch. Just one pickoff from TNC is more than enough to win this neutral objective. Again, it's not hard to do. They have Escalera and Heads that could go for the pickoff anytime and just follow up coming in from SDZYZ. But look at the damage from Haji. That's it.
Did you see that? Save for the damage from Haji. You see how almost single-handedly Lord JM was playing footies with 3 members of TNC.
He doesn't care.
He was controlling 3 of them. And now because of that, he sent one home. And Blacklist can just blitz the Lord.
And blitz they did. And the best part is we haven't seen Lord JM pop his Purify because he doesn't need to. He doesn't have to.
What does he do it to? The Heads? The Hatred? The Escalera? None of them can come close.
You know, I think at this point, Lord James is thinking I should have gone with the Flicker.
Or the Vengeance.
Or the Vengeance,
So he can lean hard into it.
Okay, so for TNC, there's still a huge potential to come back. I mean, if TNC knows, if you know the recent matches of TNC, they've been extending almost all their series to game number 3.
Yep.
If they don't win game number 1, pretty sure they're going to bounce back hard at game number 2, but it's still not a lost cause for game 1. Again, the lead is only until 4.4k, and if they defend this Lord perfectly without suffering, but look at this, Haji has to go away, pops the Primal Wrath that he stole, as MBT King works on the orange buff. They're going to clear out the Lord very fast without popping their holy shields.
All this while, Kill 1, the Filipino sniper, working on taking down that tier 2, popping that holy shield up top. Does the same in tier 2 mid. And look at this, Lord JM just, Lord JM!
Kozin though, you have to respect the Kozin. Okay, now we've seen Lord JM pop the Purify.
Finally.
Finally.
But just like Matambo, no, gets away with it too, picking up an Oracle as he goes home.
Okay, it's a matter of time before Blacklist Perks makes another play, or makes a play. Because so far, Perks, I know as a roamer, you're really wanting for that 2-3-man setup. If you can get 5, why not? You have the Flicker available right now. This could actually, this initiation from Blacklist can actually set things up, okay? I know Perks knows, but a good bush check there coming in from Hatred.
Hatred's doing his due diligence, clearing waves, checking bushes, and you know, a 1-1 and 2 at 12 minutes in such a dire situation. This is a respectable KDA. Escalera gets popped. Where were the rest of his teammates?
And now they're on the hunt for SDZYZ. Oheb, will he get there in time? Yes, indeed. But there's the Tempest of Blades plus Finch Boys.
SD!
Does he have enough energy to
He's
walk
cornered!
away? An off-cam kill there coming in from Kozin as he brings down Lord JM. It's
Run,
on
SD!
the run. SDZYZ. The chase is on.
Run, Chu!
You're onto the wrong base, SD!
He tried to time out the damage to try and turn it into an execution. Deny the research from Black, but Oheb's basics, Oheb's spells from earlier, stuck on too long.
Ooh, but that was a 1-for-1 trade though. Kozin with an off-cam kill down bottom onto Lord JM. Wiki shadow kill coming in from MBT King, but Escalera with the clutch revitalize, making sure that he's got AOG. Wait a minute, they're gonna catch someone there. But the damage though, no follow-up yet from the Phoenix Army as they fight for the purple buff. And who's gonna get? Oh, is it with Kozin?
Escalera got it.
has the purple buff.
It just went from worse to bad. I mean, it's still on your team, but regardless, best case you want to give that to SD. Or Kozin.
SD was dead. At least Kozin or even Hatred.
Sure, there were so many other options, but que sera.
Okay, Perks. You know that when Perks is in this brush, Flicker available, you know something good. Well, at least for Blacklist is going to happen. Bad for TNC if Perks pulls this off. He has a lot of vision, though.
They still need to get the pieces in place. Oheb's a little too far off now. He's in a better spot. Lord James catches a good chunk of damage coming in from Hatred. And I like this position better. Perks is asserting himself.
Asserting dominance as they try to work on Lord James. He has to back away. AOG's not going to connect onto anyone. But Lord James will fall down. They cancel the implosion coming in from Perks. Here comes the answer coming in from Blacklist. A 2-4-2. All of a sudden, 4 are dead for the Phoenix Army. And it's a wipeout. Haji with a triple.
They didn't need to cancel the implosion. They tasted the first 2 seconds. Rather, the little moments before it actually came in. And Blacklist lead hard into it.
Blacklist looking like TLPH now as they flex the recalls. An express win for the agents and a step closer to securing the final playoff spot.
TNC tried to find a kill after taking down Lord James, after the initial barrage of damage, but from then on it's a blackout. They snuffed him out and they punished straight.
Blackout, wipeout, Haji gets the triple. And just like that, the game just ended in a blink of an eye.
TNC were just delaying the inevitable. They knew what Blacklist was capable of. They knew what Perks could do from a position like that. But as it stands, it's not over just yet. One more game for Blacklist. And if TNC, by all means, can take us to Game 3, to see what our panel thinks over the Infinix Game Tambayan.
know what? That definitely was. It felt like it was over at least a blink and a half there.
Yeah.
So I feel like, you know what? This is the Blacklist that we were expecting coming in this matchup.
Yeah, they were aggressive, especially Oheb, single-handedly defeating Kozin in lane. He got the first solo kill in the gold lane up against him. As Escalera got the first blood, got the TNC, and of course he's going to be the game MVP. When you dominate your opposing gold laner like that, come the big major team fights. If the opposing team isn't respecting you and what you can do, yeah, it's free reign for this Lunox. 4-0-4. It was a bulletproof game for the Filipino sniper.
Or is he the Filipino major at this point, right?
The
'Cause
Filipino major.
He's been maging all day, all series long.
Just call him the Makati major.
Sorry, guys. And I believe that, you know what, with the barrage of dark bolts that has been thrown here today, I would expect that stat to really just keep scaling if he keeps getting that hero. Not to say that there weren't some sort of, semblance of fight coming in from TNC, because when Kozin did get into his tempo, it was spicy. He hits hard.
Yeah, the damage of the Harith hurts, but the question for TNC is, can they get the main damage dealers of Blacklist International down, or avoid the damage that can be tossed at them at the start of the fight before the Hayabusa and the Lunox can come in? And the question was, the answer was no. Again, we have to look at the Lord J MCC pick. You go for the War Axe, you go for the Brute Force Breastplate. Don't forget, Brute Force Breastplate does have that effect where it reduces the cooldown, the effect, the duration of crowd control effects on you. Pair that up with the Tough Boots. No wonder why Lord JM was a difficult CC to catch for the Edith, for the Gatot, for the Vexana. Despite having so much crowd control, this easy can get away. And there was even one point in the first Lord Dance, Lord JM and Haji, both of them were single-handedly zoning out Escalera and Heads respectively, sending them back and giving Blacklist a free take at the Lord, as TNC had no frontliners to get vision. All of the stats lean toward TNC for the lineup, yes, but that's the thing with that CC. How well she can initially burst down one frontliner before the fight even starts.
Yeah, despite being at 0, 2, and 4, Lord JM actually did so much on the map that you can't see in stats, right? He was getting so much attention from multiple members of TNC. And all that time he's buying, just dancing around here on that CC, actually meant that, you know what, the farmers of the cores here, Blacklist International, that Luno, and of course that Hayabusa could get the job done, could get to a place where they have the items necessary to take those wins.
It was a incredibly difficult game here for SDZYZ. Just could not find a lot of openings to have a crazy split push. Although there was one time where TNC Pro Team, after a long time of Kozin getting bullied in lane, they decided to finally break Kozin free out of the gold lane. This was before the first Lord. It was just, again, incredibly unfortunate that Escalera and Lord JM were taken down so quickly that Blacklist got that Lord without a problem. So the game plan of TNC Pro Team was dead lane the gold lane, focus all of the focus on the map, either in the EXP lane or the center of the map, so you can get better objectives. It's just that it seems like they didn't have enough damage early on. Despite them being able to full combo a Tigreal, they wouldn't be able to take him down quickly enough. And Perks was able to get in implosions before he would go down, buying time again for the Hayabusa.
And isn't it a little bit weird? I think you mentioned this earlier, like, all right, Kozin's pretty good, he hits pretty hard, but it doesn't feel like, despite having an Edith and a Gatot, it felt like there wasn't any frontline. Like he couldn't actually get in his zone, maximize that Zaman Force damage to make a play happen to take down any targets, because again, the lineup here hits a bit harder. The lineup of Blacklist International at around mid-game, it hits harder, because especially if they're together.
Yeah.
And even the Gatot on front, even with an Edith up front, couldn't really take that damage enough for Kozin to make any difference.
I think it also boils down to the itemization that TNC Pro Team had to go for, and just again, it's magnified by the fact that Lunox had a really good time in lane. Take out the Lunox, and then if you just look at the 4 other members of Blacklist International, the itemization of the Edith, it was Thunderbelt Rush, Silent Robe, and then had to full build the Dominance Eyes, meaning he could get poked down easily by the Valentina.
Right.
Looking at Escalera, he went for the Athena Shield, so he shouldn't get poked down that hard by the Valentina. But then the damage of the CC will really hurt him. So it was it seems like no matter how much they tried to respond to it, because they lost that much earlier on, the Valentina and the CC had a field day.
It feels like a pick your poison type kind
Yeah,
of scenario.
exactly.
Right? And they just chose a specific kind of shielding, you know, physical shielding compared to Magic at this point, where, you know, they were already expecting the Lunox to hit. And it just so happened that, you know what, they were surprised. I guess surprised as we are. The Lord JM actually was the one giving them a tough time.
Yeah.
The fun times here. And who'd have thought, right? Right now, though, we are looking for the smart gameplay pose of the day with hashtag the power of smart. Just follow the player pose on your screens to win a redeemable in-game code.
Other arm, just one, just
one of them.
Dude, you can. There we go.
It's something like that. Funny enough.
Hold it up. There, that's perfect. That's it. Give him the dub. He has another chance.
Funny because this guy looks like Chu. It's Oheb on the other side, man. Don't hate me. It's true. It's right there.
Yeah. Actually, no. Yeah. Who wins it though? Left or right?
Hey, Chu! Good job, brother.
I'm gonna say he won because the guy that was shown after him showed him the right way to do it.
That's right. He got what do you call that? He got coaching.
Yeah, he should split the prize with the guy who wasn't up in the running for the victory.
Not sure how you're gonna split a redeemable in-game code though. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Filipino panel is having fun with the on-site viewers there. That's why he did that multiple times.
I wonder if they picked it up.
Huh?
I wonder if they picked that up. It kind of looks like the Ling earlier.
Oh, yeah? Hopefully they did.
Hopefully they did, yeah. There you go. So, again, fun times happening here in MPL Arena, guys. I believe you're getting into game number 2 draft very, very shortly. But for you guys, do you think, did the draft look good for you? What was the weakness in the armor there for you guys? We're very curious about what your thoughts are. Please comment them down. I want to read something while we're waiting for this. But before anything else, huge shout outs to everyone celebrating the 8th anniversary of MLBB all the way in Barangay Langkaan in Dasmariñas, Cavite, and Barangay Langgam in San Pedro, Laguna. We got lots of happenings and lots of events, and of course, they're giving away a lot of physical prizes there as well.
Yeah.
So join the fun now
There
if
it
you
is.
are near the area. I think that happened earlier.
Whoa, they're feeding people Suyo's cake?
That's a Suyo cake.
That's what they call the Suyo's cake.
Really? All right, so it
for
literally
me.
feels like a fiesta there.
Yeah.
Right, doesn't it?
They're all having fun and enjoying.
And I believe Auntie Anara also joins them. A few of our talents are also joining them there.
Yeah, the talents here in the Philippines they're partying with everyone, and it looks like everyone's having fun.
Yeah. I wonder if they got the Akai skin.
Yeah.
I wonder if they get like a redeemable in-game Akai skin, right? They sound like they're having fun.
Yeah, it's
I know
great.
Midnight did have some fun like that last week.
Yeah. No, I think that was yesterday, yeah.
Yesterday, sorry, yeah.
Oh!
And look at this. They're also getting a chance to video call with their favorite MPL talents. And specifically, this one is the player, Dilar, who seems to be picking a lucky fan to join here. Shout out to the lucky MLBB fan who got that. That's pretty cool. A lot of people are would sure love that to get that opportunity.
Oh, they're on site and you actually get to talk to them in person. That's great. I love how, it just goes to show how much the esports scene has grown alongside the game. Vice versa, people get into the esports because of the game, or people get into the game because of the esports. It's great that we're seeing this being celebrated at the same time.
Yeah, and that's happened, by the way, before the match started, so don't worry, guys. We're not taking their attention away from the game or anything.
No, if this is in the middle of the series and we're splitting their focus. No,
that'd be insane, right? If,
Yeah, of course
this was
not,
happening in the middle of the series,
Yeah, no,
it's pretty dark in the background as well, so it's probably a bit earlier, just maybe a few hours.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so it's about
Probably
8 p.m. right now.
Yeah, so that was probably around like 2 hours ago.
There you
go. 2.5 hours ago.
So if ever you see like signages that the MLBB caravan is arriving in your barangay soon, if you're watching from the Philippines, don't be afraid to join us there. We'll show up and let's have a fun time celebrating the 8th anniversary of Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Yeah, and for the other viewers there from other countries and regions, check out if your specific area has their own caravans as well. I know Malaysia and Indonesia are very active right now, but as for the other regions, go ahead and search up if there are any activities around your area.
Yeah, it's always nice to see the people that you play with, people who enjoy the same game as you, just hang around, just talk about it, and maybe you find a new squad to join, to get grinding into the season.
Yeah.
The season did just reset last week. So.
Yeah. Find friends to play with. It's not a good time solo.
Yeah, not a good time to solo, believe us. We try. Game side selection here for match number 2 is for Blacklist on Red. Yep. As usual, they want to go for that counter punch. And you know what? Actually, Bonchan has done this so many times in the season.
Again, I think it's because Coach Bonchan has acknowledged how close this metagame is. Not exactly one-for-one copy as the Season 7 and Season 8 metas, but it's close to that. And during that time, he was getting a killing from drafting from the red side.
Oh, yeah. Right now, we are going into the draft here. Harif not going to be making an appearance here today. TNC made sure of that. You know what? With picks like this, letting themselves known, you know what? Picks like the Hayabusa and the Nolan are going to start to be considered here. Ling again, not to mention.
Yeah.
So super powerful here on the first phase.
Yeah. I think the King isn't that much of a Ling guy. I know he's a Hayabusa.
He's a Haya guy, he's a Nolan guy.
A Bane guy.
He's a Bane guy. Not a Fanny guy, by the way.
And not a Fanny guy.
Not too much of a Fanny guy. I mean, he probably can play it pretty well. We haven't seen it a lot.
Is to trick the Reaper.
Now, Faramis making sure that there's no shenanigans with the Netherrealm and the Julian. All right, so aside from the Julian, you know what? The jungle's wide open, bro. Like, pick whoever you want for the jungle here.
I give the word.
But it's a Khalid.
Or the Khalid.
Making, again, trying to slow down the snowball of like a Haya, of a Nolan.
Yeah, and I think if TNC can pick up the Cho as one of their first 3 picks, one of their 2 picks later, here definitely you pick up the Nolan. You'd want to get that burst right away over the Haya.
To the very end.
That's Tigro.
Yep, chase the Tig.
It's a perk special.
I mean, if they also still go Haya here, I mean, it's still MPVK, so...
Haya seems like the easy answer. It's so easy to just play it out. And you know what? Instead of invading, maybe Perks can go a bit more defensive on this one. Just to make sure that the level 4 is... level 1 to 4 is a little bit more secure for Blacklist.
I agree, yeah.
Right?
Definitely.
Don't need to check bushes that much.
On the edge.
But that's a Nolan still.
Right there.
Making sure that there's still a good fight
in
the early game.
So, good thing going for the Nolan first. So, I think they can go Hayabusa Cho here for SDZYZ.
I don't think he wants to go Ling against this one. Actually, you know what? Ling plays better here.
Okay.
Since there's no Hayabusa, I would play a Ling here.
Huh. Okay. I can see that. I can see that.
The dead exist in the past.
See if they pick the jungle or...
must tend to
that doesn't sound like a Ling, but yeah, that's a Ling.
Yeah, that was I think that's a Lord Shen skin.
Yeah.
Yeah. It took me a while also to remember. It's like, who is that again? Alright, it's a Lord Shen. 81% win rate for Ling this season so far. Crazy.
Yeah. And I think that's adding the loss earlier in game number 1, so that's really high. And that's why, again, no Hayabusa means the Ling can pretty much go ham. No one can dodge against the Tempest Blades too much. A Nolan has a hard time dodging against that and can get chased down by a Ling pretty easily. So if you're talking about like the straight up jungle matchup, it's pretty good for TNC.
Alright, they pick up a mid here. Talking about the low E earlier, or they pick up gold. They go ahead and pick up the high loss.
High loss XP?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so I think Blacklist are gonna look at banning out the carry, or maybe even taking it.
Ban the low E. Oh, sorry, take the low E, rather.
Yeah, take
Not
the
ban
low
it.
E either. Good
And
respect.
All the injustice in the
Natan,
world.
TNC could probably ban out the Natan or the...
Yeah. Yes. Take out the Nathan, for sure.
Well, who else? Lunox? Carry? Claude. Just
Yeah,
take
there's
out
so many
Oheb
options.
Heroes
I
at
think
this point.
just take
so
out the
many
magic.
options, man.
Just take out the magic. Because if they focus on the picks of Oheb, if they take out both the Nathan and the Lunox, trying to see if they still have enough to slot in an Alice. But it's tough because you don't see the opposing gold laner just yet.
Yeah.
At least you know that you're not going to go up against a Moscow.
At least you can force it, right? You can force the gold lane to you can remove the Lunox so it doesn't have brilliance to get out of harm's way.
Grants you immortality.
It's probably Alice Lunox in my opinion. That last two bans. So
Okay.
Alice is in.
I am not comfortable with giving the Nathan to Blacklist International. I think
That's
at this point
true.
I'd rather go Alice Nathan. But the thing is, it seems like
It's easier to gank if you're a Ling. Like compared to a Brilliance Lunox.
yeah, that's true.
There's a Nathan ban though. So that's a Lunox, right, for Blacklist?
Should be.
Should be.
If it's not the Lunox, you still have the carry, Claude available, the typical other gold laners. If they don't pick up their gold laner yet and they pick up their mid laner first, we might end up seeing something along the realms of maybe more of a Melissa later. There is a Lo Yi.
There's the Lo Yi.
So they go for. We expected that to come into the third slot, but here they take it to the fourth. Because this lineup is very good 4 protect 1. So that allows you to slot in something unique like a Melissa. If you're not going Melissa, then just go with a carry. If you're going to go full dive, then you go for the Claude.
You know what? With the Valentina, you also gave TNC a free pass here to go around the map.
Yeah.
Essentially with a diversion.
Yeah, Claude Lo Yi then, if that's the case.
Claude
Since
Lo
you
Yi.
mentioned map control for sure.
Oheb's probably going to pick up the Claude.
Yeah.
So I guess they can think ahead on the gold matchup here if you're
Uh-huh.
TNC.
Always on the way.
See?
Patrix. Oh, sorry, that's Matilda.
Yeah. They do have very similar sounding voices.
And it's like a
Whoa.
gold lane Ruby.
Whoa.
Not what I expected.
No range, all dive, dude.
This is like a 5-man dive club.
Yeah.
In your face lineup.
So it's a, gold Ruby. The thing is, it's tough to go typical MM here.
It's going to get bullied out. Right? That whoever that gold laner Black is going to pick out is going to get bullied out.
That's gonna light up the entire
Oh. Filipino Sniper is back, man.
It's been a while.
The Filipino Sniper is back and everyone's going crazy.
We got a glimpse of him hovering it. This might be tough, but it is the Filipino Sniper.
All right. I guess it's proven commodity. Kelra played it today. You know what? Why not Oheb play it today?
And if I'm not mistaken, Beatrix is either undefeated or only lost one
I
so
think
far
only
this
has
season.
one loss.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember one loss for Beatrix. I hope my memory's not messing with me.
Yeah, me too. I remember just one loss too, but lately this week it's been a good week for Beatrix actually.
Yeah. Trust our instinct. If we if lost, our memory would bring it up right earlier when Kelra picked it up. Either way, throw it over to our casters. Can you answer us? Did the Beatrix lose today? This week?
I'll tell you now, in the hands of the Filipino Sniper, it's gotta win! Welcome to Game 2, it's match point for Blacks International facing off against TNC, who drafted an all-in dive comp.
Oh, speaking of all-in, hey, please bring us back to the action. And you know, throwback picks for Oheb for back-to-back games. That's the Lunox in Game 1, MVP by the way, and now the Filipino Sniper back in action. This is a good sign for Blacklist.
Look at how aggressive TNC is. They might even draw first blood. Or close to it, send home all the members of Blacklist in mid.
Yeah, Haji burned his flicker though. So still, TNC was able to expend something from Blacklist.
Win-win for the Phoenix Army as Blacklist looking to equalize, find what they can elsewhere on the map. Safe to say, I think MP the King stole it, a little camp, a small camp up top. Oh no, kept it. Wow.
Yeah.
He did get the crab.
You mentioned during game number 1 that one of the catalysts of the win streak of Blacklist when they beat FCAP and eventually RSG was Perks' Tigreal. You know who else was there? Haji's Louis back in action.
That's right. Despite the dive coming in from TNC and their almost unstoppable aggression, they're trying to give heads here. A little bit of their a little bit of their damage as well. The clapback. Oh, look at this. Not Blacklist crossing over.
Just look at the front line of Blacklist. Tanky. Tanky as it can be. Hylos. Tigreal. So from now on, it can be interchangeable, but wait a minute, because SDZYZ goes in right after. MP the King finally draws the first blood onto MP. As I was saying, Lord JM and Perks can actually interchange their roles. Either the sandbag or the initiator for either of the two.
Yep.
But SDZYZ seems to not care. Goes in directly for his counterpart, MP.
That's right. Despite Nolan becoming such a big commodity in the recent weeks, he's still as vulnerable as we last saw him. The fact that they took away...
Whoa!
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
All of a sudden, goes in, manages to catch Perks there, but Perks still tanky. And okay, TNC, they have a natural timer with their XP pick, the first 5 minutes. Heads has to really be activated, has to be active as possible, trying to go for the invades, trying to look for initiations. If he can get the kill as much as possible, that's better for the side of TNC. Because at the end, towards the late game, you can't forget that Blacklist has a natural gold laner in Oheb.
Yep, if he can find the positioning. Oh no, Kaka!
Oh, speaking of find, they find another kill onto MP the King. And that's not a star you want if you're a Nolan. 0-2-0.
It's tough. Again, TNC have just picked up all of the tools to give MP the King's early game into the mid a living hell. Your Kaka's getting better. I like it.
My what?
Sound effects.
That was it. Okay, fine.
Down bottom 1v1. Khalid versus Hylo. Something tells me we don't see this matchup very often because, again, just in the recent week, Khalid became a breakout hero. But is this right? Can Hylos actually win? Or at least get it to close to 50-50?
TBH, he doesn't care. He also has to revitalize, tanky as it can be again. Plus, oh, wait. There's a diversion.
Diversion!
I'm going to go for Kozin, but Kozin knows and is guided by Escalera as well.
Nope.
And going back to your point, because Lord JM, as much as possible, he just has continuous damage with the Ring of Punishment. So he doesn't care.
But there's a weird tango between him and the quicksand guard on Khalid, right? It's just, all right, I'm going to keep damaging you, I'm going to heal up as well. Basically, quicksand guard, and then...
Basically a stalemate.
And they both,
deadly.
And they both kind of want to be part of team fights, because what are you going to do with a Glorious Pathway? What are you going to do with a quicksand with a Raging Sandstorm?
Oh, 1v1, right?
Right? So...
again! SDZYZ picks up his second kill. 2 kills onto MP the King as Haji cast a diversion with Perks. Okay, they're going to wait for SD. No, they're going to go for Kozin up top.
And they find Oheb.
Oh, they find Oheb, but Perks finds Kozin as well.
Bang!
One more hit, but look at that. You can feel the Brave Smite as Hadred goes in with Glorious Pathway to put the halt to this clash.
And Oheb used his flicker too. Blacklist International was not ready for this kind of aggression.
Yeah, TNC aggression and at the same time picking their fights. All so far have been favorable to their side in the Filipino Snipers all-time Beatrix stats.
Check this out. 32 games, all his career, won close to 60% of all of that.
Ooh. A chance to make it 59-point-something% today. Today's game.
We'll call it 60.
Okay, call it 60.
We'll call it 60. So 32? I'd reckon that's something close to like 17, 18 games in total.
Yeah.
Maybe more, like close to 20.
There's a rule here with me and Nice, don't ask us math things.
Oh, no, I'm not asking you. I'm thinking out loud.
Okay.
You play no part in my computations. Okay. It's me and the fans.
Comment down below.
We like knowing the exact number, so it's tangible. Top lane, I think, if anything, top lane might actually be where Blacklist can find a win.
Yeah.
Because again, bottom lane is dead.
It's dead. As much as possible, you want to give Oheb the space that he needs. Because so far, he did burn his flicker. Hasn't found the. Oh, wait a minute. Kozin finds Perks. Again, uses the implosion just to delay. That's a 3-man rotation from TNC, and they're gonna look to bring down the turret up top. SDZYZ as well, stealing the jungle camps of MP the King.
Jose, it's as if I could hear it. It's as if I could hear Perks go, Oheb, just go home, just run. I'm dead here. It's yours.
Save yourself.
Just go. Live. Whoa. Oh. Check it out, Lord Jam got the push.
Speaking of live, Heads lives to fight another day, but loses his turret. And the aggression from Escalera and Kozin tandem. Perks has to use the implosion play to try and salvage the play, but Kozin will manage to find a way to get out with Escalera's guiding wind. But here comes the sandwich potential from Blacklist, though.
Blacklist's cores aren't having it. Their next best thing here is Haji. If Haji can somehow build up a solid kit, then maybe somehow MP and OHEB bounce back, but TNC ain't having it.
Haji, Perks, OHEB can come into play towards the late game when it's all going to be about macro as Kozin picks up Perks once again. They're not even afraid to get Perks. Even if there's a potential for an I'm offended play onto Perks, then Perks counters with an implosion. They don't care because at this point they can burst down Perks right away.
They can burst down anybody.
Anybody.
And TNC here going to secure the last turtle of the game. All three go in their way. The Phoenix Army is going to paint the map blue. So far, again, I think you're right. Blacklist, all they can do is just hunker down and say, you know what, maybe we can clap back in the late game. Maybe.
Maybe. Extend as much as possible. Just like how Escalera is overextending here with a glorious pathway coming in from Hatred as they try to get the purple buff with Perks. Answers right back with an implosion onto Kozin. Here comes the Raging Sandstorm Flicker combination to get 3. Lord JM trying to do his best to soak up the damage and force TNC to walk away, but he's going to fall down. All throughout that clash, SDZOIC just got the orange buff. Going to work on Perks here as OEB tries to dish out the damage. Still not enough though. And Blacklist in 8 minutes. Still no trade.
That's trippy. I don't think we've ever seen a quick transition pike turn on a Raging Sandstorm quite like that. He did it at the peak of the skill, and then literally turned it.
Like the peak of the vertical.
He turned it.
He turned the Sandstorm to their favor. He caught 3, but Perks.
Uh-oh.
Okay, does he have the implosion though? He doesn't have it yet, but Escalera has the guiding wind, and that's not me. That's not my sound effects.
Dude, how do you talk and do it? You're amazing.
What do you call that? The guy, the ventriloquist?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not me.
All right, so far so good. Blacklist International keeping themselves alive. TNC maintaining the pressure off camera. SD gets the push. Diversion on 3. SD's where? Look at that. The veteran wiles of the young Shemaya Daniel Chu.
Okay. Approaching the 10-minute mark. Before the 10-minute mark, as soon as the first Lord spawns, TNC might fall apart if ever Black pulls this off with an amazing set coming in from Perks. So if you're TNC, you have a Ruby Gold as much as possible. Try to get the pick off before entering the first Lord clash or get an inhibitor turret, but right now they're trying to get Lord JM as he forces the glorious pathway. They also have their own, and they're going to bring him down. Perks with the implosion play, going to catch someone, but again the guiding wing coming in from Escalera is there. STZYZ to the backline. This time MP the King survives, but Perks and Lord JM will fall.
Blacklist threw everything but the kitchen sink at him, and still TNC standing tall enough to take away the orange. Daniel Chu committing Grand Theft Orange. Blacklist International. I can only imagine the frustration. I can only imagine, like, dude, that was everything. Perks, Lord James, he did, right?
He did.
Perks and Lord James died and still nothing?
Yeah. Okay.
No one home.
It was a diversion.
It was a trick. It was a falsification of an execution. Close. So far, I'm thinking of a way for Blacklist to skirt around the fact that they have to hunker down and wait until, what, 16, 18 minutes? Because if TNC's going to have their way, this game is over at 14.
At 14, yeah. With this Lord, as much as possible, they're going to get inhibitor turret or at least pop all the holy shields.
It might even be over at 12.
Might even, especially the setups coming in from Kozin. So far, his I'm Offended plays are on point, not to mention the Raging Sandstorm coming in from Heads. He also has the Flicker right now, so they can force a very huge fight here.
Here we go, knocking on top lane inhibitor. Let's see.
Okay, 2 glorious pathways. Circling Eagle coming in from Escalera as well. They're trying to burst down the Lord and save their inhibitor turret. Kozin hasn't used the I'm Offended play yet. As Heads use the Raging Sandstorm defensively, this might be an opening for Blacklist because they were able to save their inhibitor turret up top. As Escalera tries to work on it, they're going to burst it down though. No more Lord to worry about for Blacklist. But again, their base is now exposed.
Successful defense by the Codebreakers, and TNC taking the disciplined approach. Could have sworn that TNC was going to jump him. Like there was a window wherein I think Heads was considering the quicksand, the Reggie sensor in, and now here we go, the stolen Glorious Pathway.
Okay, Blacklist trying to counterattack. They have a concealed Glorious Pathway of their own, but Perks catches two, feeds him off to Ohab, but they manage to escape there as Kozin tries to get Lord JM. He's going to fall down as well. One member down for the Agents. They still have an inhibitor. Look at the damage coming in from Haji. Escalera might fall down here. Sign of retreat for TNC. They got more than what they wanted. An inhibitor plus Lord JM.
And they've hit the double digits threshold. 10K ahead. 12 minutes in. TNC are marching down the inevitable. The path of victory. They can see it. They can smell it. They can feel it. Ingan, Blacklist. I could have sworn they were going to lose more than just that inhibitor up top, given how far ahead TNC was. 9K?
Yeah.
8 point something K? But still, the defense was done. And right now, I'm thinking, with the Lord spawning 30 seconds down, lower quarter of the map, I'm torn. Should they contest, or should they just stay in the base?
At this point, I think there's an opportunity to contest or make a potential outplay. Again, they have the availability of the diversion play coming in from Haji.
Maybe.
But Hatred also has the Valentina, so they can make a split push up top. A lot of options for both of these teams. But one thing for
Does
sure
he have
is...
it stolen?
Wait.
No, he doesn't.
No.
I think it would be way too risky to double down on the steal, you know, like the stolen diversion. That's at least 3 seconds.
Okay. Right now, as Heads tries to zone out the remaining members of the Agent, so it looks like the... Diversion is here. Okay, they're going to send out MP the King.
Is that a steal? They're there already!
One member only, but Escalera gets the Lord. A lost cause for MP the King as he falls down. A mega kill coming in from SDZYZ. And that's the best thing you can do if you're Blacklist. Just send out someone, try to go for the Hail Mary steal. At least you only lost one.
And you can see that the retribution came off. He tried, he really did. Give it his best Boy Scout try, but wasn't going to happen. TNC now 12,000 gold ahead. Ingan, I think it's safe to say they're just waiting for the Lord.
Yeah, for formalities, TNC off to a very, very good game number 2. Started things off with a very aggressive SDZYZ, picking up a lot of kills, and now great Dragon Spear.
He's making bank.
Making bank. Blacklist, though, they have MP the King now, plus all their battle spells are available. They have to watch out for the potential perks. Implosion play as Lord marches up top. Kozin gets perks. There's MP the King working on SDZYZ on a killing spree. Heads picks up a kill as well. The Filipino sniper trying to answer back. The Lord is marching up top. Lord JM trying to dish out the damage onto the minions, but he's going to fall down in the hands of Kozin. It's just Perks and Oheb left. They're working on the Lord, but TNC will go to game 3.
TNC denies the sweep. Blacklist International shocked at the aggression that the Phoenix Army brought in. And speaking about the Phoenix Army, look at this!
These are the strong, cheering fans of TNC, still hoping and believing for the rise of the Phoenix Army. Wow.
We're going to game 3. Gentlemen, Renmar, Rockart, what do y'all think? Let's throw over to Infinix Game Tambayan.
You know what? Coming in this game, honestly, in this whole matchup, we were all calling game 3. I talked to Chantel, I talked to all the casters. They're all calling game 3 on this one, even before it started, and we're finally getting it. Just not in the fashion I thought we would. Especially this almost full melee lineup of TNC.
Yo, don't forget, last week, Blacklist International swept Falcon's AP brand, and they almost got egged by TNC Pro Team. They were able to get a kill right there at the end of the SDZYZ. But wow, I did not expect that at all. And I really need to commend Escalera and Hatred, what they did full aggro to win that first minion wave by poking down Haji and Perks low.
At that.
Escalera set the tone. 2-0 and 10 on this Matilda. The early aggression, winning out the pokes in the mid, sent the mid laner and the roamer of Blacklist back, which weakened the jungle defense for MP the King, which led to SDZYZ hunting down and reading the rotations of MP the King perfectly.
It almost felt like, you know what, they were fighting against a Batrix here that didn't really have enough bullets just because of the Matilda. I mean, if you watch the replays, Kelwon was hitting targets.
Yeah.
He was hitting the targets. It's because of he couldn't really farm in the lane earlier on because of the help of these guys as well, right? The early game aggression was unbelievable. Look at that! A Bennett bomb! Barely any damage.
Yeah, we were talking about this earlier, that once we saw the Batrix, yes, we were hyping up and like, yeah, it's a Filipino sniper, but we both agreed, like, yeah, no, that's going to be tough.
Not going to make it dead.
These are the situations where I understand why people have been playing Argus Gold Lane lately, because not a lot of marksmen are going to shine in that scenario. At that point, you want to pick up another off-kilter gold laner to just survive and hope that you could get through it. Yes, Argus Gold Lane is a thing. I'm just waiting for someone to use it in the pro scene. TNC Pro Team, though, my goodness, Escalera, the alpha and omega of TNC Pro Team. He can be the beginning, he can also be the end sometimes. This one, he was definitely the alpha of the pack.
Yeah, that was huge. Honestly, that was huge for Escalera, who did, you know, people were really criticizing this guy earlier in the week for the stuff that was happening. I gotta say, Escalera is looking up. Stuff that happened last week didn't really seem... It felt like a really far-off dream here. And as this was, again, almost egged. Almost egged here.
Yeah!
13-1, TNC. It's their power spike, just like their coach said.
Yeah. It's weird. It's like, in this game specifically, after they won that first wave duel in the mid where, again, they poked down Perks and Haji Low, it's like every rotation that Blacklist wanted to do, TNC were already a step ahead. And even as the ZYZ would be more than steps ahead because he would be early cutting the second, behind the first turret in the gold lane, reading where MP the King was. Heads, great initiations. Again, 2 days in a row now, we've seen the repositioning of the Raging Sandstorm ultimate by the Khalid. Yesterday, Flapteasy went backwards. This time, Heads went sideways.
It became like a sandworm.
Yeah, he became like a sandworm. Like, Heads Al Gaib.
He's on Al Gaib. Heads San Al Gaib.
Heads San Al Gaib.
All right, and again, it kind of resulted into these really easy pickups for Kozen, really easy pickups for SDZYZ.
Yeah.
It felt like they were just cleaning up the park here at the end of that game. Around 10 minutes, 11 minutes. They just go in whatever they want to. No repercussions whatsoever.
Yeah, it's like cover up the names and you could say, wait, is that Fnatic Onic? No, that's TNC Pro Team.
It's TNC, man. They're hitting their stride.
Yeah.
Again, better late than never, some may say.
And although this might be an unpopular opinion, I wish Perks wasn't as patient as he was.
Was he too patient today?
To me, he was too patient. The patience that he was playing with operates with the idea if what you were up against was a marksman in the gold lane. When you're up against a Ruby in the gold lane,
you can't keep waiting.
Can't keep waiting.
That's right.
You just want to get that off already. Because look, even if all you get is a Purify from Hatred and Escalera, or Hatred and... Hatred and Escalera. You still have the combination of the low E rotation dispersion to mess up the team fighting under the dive. So there were times where I was thinking like, Perks, I understand why you're patient, but sometimes you just want to get that ultimate off so you can get that Purify out.
Yeah, you just keep throwing stuff, try to whittle down the Ruby, that's normally the play.
Yeah.
So actually, you know what, now that you bring it up, it's interesting. There's no one who can whittle down that Ruby. Because if he does go to half, he's going to back off, wait for the next minion wave, spell vamp again. No one can burst him.
Yeah.
Aside from, I think Oheb was the biggest threat there. But then again, we did have to say, Oheb didn't really have that much damage.
Yeah, again, this was a tough game to win for a marksman. And a part of me thinks I kind of wish that they just went for the carry. At least they had true damage to dish out. But then, even if like any other marksman that you slot in there, it's so difficult. Which is why the bans here on the Alice and the Nathan by TNC Pro Team were great. Nathan would have destroyed the lineup of TNC Pro Team in the late game, but no, they took it out.
Perfect banning. As usual for TNC, they're drafting. Spot on. Anyway, we're talking about stuff that maybe Blacklist can do. Let's see Blacklist perks talk about risks.
Kami maglaro sa MPL parang madalas ako gumawa ng mga high risk na laro. Tinuruan niya ako para maging kalma lang, mas maging patient, tsaka pag-isipan ko yung bawat gagawin ko. Kumbaga kasi sa MPL kasi pag gumawa ka ng high risk, di nag-succeed, yun yung kakatalo niya.
There we go.
It kind of jumps back to our interview with Bonchan before, where he was talking about like teaching perks to just try to make a play. Funnily enough, why not also mention it earlier in the interview where you gotta make a play, you gotta go, you gotta try. Losing, winning, gotta go make a play.
Yeah, there we go. That's the balance of it all. Yes, Perks being patient is what led to Blacklist getting 2 sweeps last week. One against Falcons AP Bren, the other up against RSG. This time around, though, with the lineup that they were up against, that wasn't the right time for Perks the patient.
That's right.
It needed to be Perks the dude, just get your ultimate off so that you can get the Purify out so that the rest of the other members can just deal out the crowd control. You still have crowd control there. You still have slows there. That could set things up for the Beatrix.
Yeah, Perks the aggressive versus Perks the
patient.
The patient.
Yeah.
Second of his name. Right there. And I believe you're right. Again, we're talking about like trying to control Kozen's Ruby. It's really, how are you going to do that with basically you're waiting for MP the King to make a play? You can't burst down the Ruby instantly. He's a fighter, right? So I guess it was really kind of up to the mid lane duo of the Lo Yi and of course the Tigreal to whittle him down.
Exactly. And I was waiting for Blacklist International to tell Perks, or for Perks to full commit the implosion when TNC Pro Team were sieging the tower up top. They had the Lord with them. Usually those are the times where teams would be able to turn things around because of, that's the usual trap, you know, but yeah, we'll see if in the third game we'll see a little bit more aggressive Perks. Again, balance.
We're going to see if there's going to be a mode change, as there is going to be more stuff happening on site. Hashtag MPL S14 live experience. I posted mine already. Maybe you can win 90,000 diamonds. Do that and tag the official pages of MPL Philippines.
Real quick, if you won those 90,000 diamonds, will you give away or hoard it all for yourself?
I would give away half. Because I think I only need 20,000 for all the remotes. The recall, sorry.
You're a good man. I will keep them.
What would you do with 45,000, 90,000 diamonds?
What I would do with 90,000 diamonds, not worry for a long time.
That's true.
So of
Guys,
course I'll give them away.
Of course, you know, we'll give away. Maybe we'll also do giveaways for playoffs tickets for MPL Philippines Season 14. Again, happening here in Greensun Hotel. Get your early bird tickets now, and of course they're gonna go starting on sale from today until October 9. So that's the early game until October. Early bird, not early game, sorry. That's the early bird price until October 9. Buy your discounted tickets right now at ph-mpl.com/tickets/playoffs.
Just give me a realization. Why don't we call them the early game price? We are esports. Why early bird? I understand the whole early bird thing. It's an old
early
adage.
Bird catches the worm.
Yeah, but come on, the early game price. Why not? We're esports.
Hey, game marketing. You heard the guy. You heard the guy. Come on.
The early
That's
game
so
price.
And people always want to get the early game, right? So, and TNC, they don't want to get the early pick. They want to go red side.
Yeah. Oh, let's see how that's gonna. Well, you get Blacklist out of their comfort. It changes up the dynamic of the drafting because we've had the blue side TNC Pro Team this entire time. So, yeah. See what they're gonna be going for here.
They give an opening of a Hayabusa blue first pick.
Yeah.
If they're really risking the biscuit. I know they won't Fanny probably. So stuff like that is open.
Yeah. Fanny. Oh, Fanny.
Cho.
For Blacklist? No.
I know they won't Fanny. Yeah. Saying. They
Cho
won't
for
Fanny.
sure. Yeah.
Cho's great. I think.
If you get that for perks.
Heads can play it. I've seen Heads play a Cho.
TNC Pro Team can also play a Cho maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I was talking about Heads.
Heads.
Yeah.
Who is in TNC Pro Team?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
You're correct.
Yeah, Heads.
How many Cho games has he played? Maybe 2?
Let me double check that.
Yeah, something like that. So it's great as well for Rome, and it kind of discourages picks like the Hayabusa, picks like the Ling, the Nolan, you know. So you know what? It's gonna work. And again, we're talking about first pick. We haven't even talked about the answer, the clapbacks here, where TNC is usually really, really good at.
Yeah. So good respect ban by Blacklist International to take out the Matilda and Khalid right away. Because that would have been an easy first 2 picks for TNC Pro Team.
And again, no sir. I think we're gonna go a whole season without a chip.
Begin.
Yeah, for
A
sure.
whole season.
They they added an immobilize effect. We're not gonna see him. So Blacklist literally took out 3 out of the 5 heroes that gave TNC Pro that gave them difficulty earlier. So it's gonna be a completely different lineup by TNC.
Sometimes it feels like a challenge, right, for teams. Like we're gonna ban out 3 of them.
Yeah.
Let's see if you have other picks to play. It's like that's like a non-spoken challenge thing. I've seen that happen a few times.
For sure. So for Escalera's roamers, you still have the Cho and the Tigreal available.
Grok.
Cho, Tigreal, Grok. If you want to go down that
Have you
route.
seen an Escalera Minnow? Probably. Yeah,
So,
probably.
no, we have not.
Hayaban, love it. Love the Hayaban respect here.
Yeah.
Nolan, do you want to pick the MP hero early? Do you have other prio picks for Blacklist?
Nolan Ling or
Ling?
Julian.
Yeah, the Ling. Yeah,
I mean, 3 of the junglers I feel like should be a priority here for Blacklist International. Either one of those, but they have to be ready for TNC Pro Team to answer with the Cho, with the Grok, the high invade roamers. But they go ahead and rush the Tigreal for a perk.
It was so funny. The camera was right on MP.
Yeah.
And then kind of scooted to them.
Yeah, you thought we're going to get the jungler? No.
Everyone thought they were going to go jungle here. Apparently, even the cameraman, director.
Yeah.
and the observers, rather.
Yeah, I mean, there are 3 really good junglers, so I don't understand why TNC Pro Team, why Blacklist International would get perks on his comfort.
Very open, very early on. I think
Yeah.
Perks is very. I think Bonchan's trying to take care of the guy. You know.
Yeah. Okay, so they get the Faramis rush. Even with the Valentina open for Blacklist International, especially Haji. Haji on the Faramis?
Ooh.
That's going to be risky.
On the edge of the void.
They
Right,
go the
there's the
Nolan.
All right. Just realized SD's glasses are thick.
Oh,
you see
yeah.
those big reflections? That means it's how thick it is. Oh my goodness. All right.
Julian's open.
I think Julian's open. There you
it
go.
is.
Valentina.
And yeah, as we mentioned, as expected, it's the Julian Valid.
Nothing surprising here for Blacklist, right?
Let's go ahead and pick up the Harith?
The Arif.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
Want to get your goals, so they'll take out the Moskov and the Nathan, I feel like.
Or the Lunox.
Yeah, so you're going to pick Moskov, Lunox, Nathan. Which one of those are you going to ban? And make sure it doesn't end up in the hands of Oheb.
Huh. Okay, here we go again. We're in another pick your poison scenario here.
Yeah. And there's a lot of poison now that if you decide to even take out 1 or 2, it's still going to hurt. So they take out the R lot, so there's still a lot more poison available.
That's tough. That's tough.
Muscle of iron.
There's a Gatot making sure that they have a hard time in Rome here. Roams for Escalera. Again, hard to ban out this guy, but they're sure as hell gonna try.
Yeah. I think TNC Pro Team are going to get the Edith 4th pick. Edith, Harith, Nolan together in a nightmare lineup to go up against.
Again, I think the point is to just make it hard for the Harith to go insane.
Yeah.
That's the point of these roam bans. Jawhead is a possibility. Try to ban out that Jawhead.
You know what I was going to say?
What?
Of course we're going to see you in M6 in Malaysia, Coach Arcadia.
Coach Arcadia. You're MC champion, man. Oh, there it is. There's a Choban. I love this.
Get the Edith now.
Easy Edith game.
Even though it will be risky because you're going to be giving the Edith ultimate to Valentina. I'd understand if they'd want to get the Terizla instead. But usually the combo of the Edith, Harith, Nolan all together are so high win rate. The TNC Pro Team just really need to make sure that the Valentina gets checked. And then whatever the gold laner will be for Oheb, which will most likely be a... There you go!
The hunter of all the
This
evil
has to be a
gods.
Nathan, isn't it? Or Claude?
It's, yeah, Nathan. I think better for Nathan because Claude going into a NetherRealm feels like it's normal. It's pretty predictable.
Yeah.
and they're probably ready for that. That's why I would better. It's better if they maybe play it from the front with the Nathan Laser. Just try to boom out anybody who's on front.
Yeah.
Good play. And again, Edith won't be able to take that much damage.
Yeah.
He's gonna try. Lolita is gonna counter that though. So I get why. Beatrix again.
And there's a... Ooh! I thought they were going to go for more AoE, but they still ended up going for the CC.
Expecting Terizla here, right? On this slot, maybe?
Should be...
No, I mean for earlier, for the CC. It could have been like something like a Terizla.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
I was expecting
the combo with
Terizla.
the Implosion.
Yeah.
And of course, the enhanced hits of the Nathan.
I understand this needs to be a tanky. This cannot be a pick-off front
Super
liner.
tanky, right?
It has to be chunky.
Lolits, come on. Give me the Lolits,
Go
bro.
Belleric.
Belleric! Akai, Belleric.
This is tough. Because I'd rather put the Edith in the... Oh, wait, no, but up against the CC. Oh, no. They might have to park the Edith in the row.
Is this going to be Arlot?
No, it's banned.
Oh, it's
They
banned
just
out
end up
Arlot.
picking up the Terizla.
Terizla.
There, yeah.
10 years of imprisonment.
Okay. Well, it's as frontline as you can get if you're talking about XP lane. And again, this Edith is still a pseudo tank. You can't really tank as much as you think it would. So overall, I'd say the best of both teams actually took quite a big hit in the second phase.
Yeah. So the thing is, TNC Pro Team, number one, well, for both of them, this is a very tough row mid-trio duel that will boil down to execution. But now TNC Pro Team needs to get their gold laner out ASAP, or the EXP, because you can't let Lord JM just have a free reign CC game again.
Absolutely. Let's throw it over to our casters, Leo and Ian, see what they think about this matchup here.
The gloves are off, and it comes down to this one last game in this best of three. Blacklist International, the playoffs
Welcome
picture
to Mobile Legends.
getting clearer or getting blurrier by the minute. TNC just looking to leave everything in a trail of fire.
Woo! I mean, TNC has been forcing a lot of their series to game number 3, so this is expected. But again, I do agree with the panel that although it's deadly, their mid-trio combination, it boils down to the execution. In theory, it's strong, but will you execute it to perfection?
There's a lot on the shoulders of J-Lord Gonzalez, aka Hatred, because not only do you have to consider that, hey, Haji here can steal your Netherrealm, but also you have to play such a key role in the early, mid to late, because you're also CC, you're also burst, you're also wave clear, and all of that on you, on this match, on your team's first win in Season 14?
Yeah. Could be a big potential here for TNC. Again, Escalera has been performing well, especially for game number 2, game 2 MVP. But Escalera, okay, really a lot is being relied on Escalera to go for those good pickoffs, go for those good isolated clashes that could aid heads with this penalty zone. So if they manage to pull it off, we could see TNC indeed get their very first win and be a menace to the current standings of our season.
Check out Lord JM here. Despite what happened in game 2, he's still standing his ground, showing heads and SDZ was, hey, you can't bully me.
Yeah.
I got Lord in my name. I'm Lord JM.
Not anymore. I mean, okay, speaking of Lord JM, I'd rather this pick compared to the Hylos pick because he lacked damage. Blacklist really lacked damage, especially early to mid during game number 2. Although he was buying enough time and out-sustaining the damage of TNC.
That's right.
After out-sustaining the damage, what was next for Blacklist during that game?
Basically walking into an MMA arena with really good cardio.
Yeah.
That's it. Like, I can't win fights, but I can last long. Check it out. He's still pushing back 2 and 3. Heads, Escalera, and Hatred here on the scene. Turtle already started up by Blacklist.
Okay, the story of this series is whoever gets the early game will indeed get the win. And in this case, MP the King starting out strong by securing the first turtle.
And you don't even have to get kills. Again, the fact that you're pushing back your opponents, that you're asserting yourself, and you're getting what you want. Like, look at this. Perks getting into SD's head. Escalera too, like, come on, are you going to allow me to do this?
Yeah, it's all about the mind games. That's why Blacklist, all 5 of them, had to equip the TLPH recall to just try and get the tilt out of TNC.
That's right. It's psychological warfare at this point. If I'm not mistaken, last week and they were using Geek Fams emote. This week, I guess the flavor of the week would be liquids, and I actually like that better. It really gets you.
Yeah. I'm not surprised if they equip the Onic one.
That too.
The Fnatic Onic for week number 8.
The Lightning?
The Lightning, especially if it's all 5 of you in a good formation, just spamming your recalls.
Lower quarter of the map is where the turtle spawns up next. Second turtle, and it's more likely Black might get it. Oh, here we go. Escalera gets a knockup.
Oh, 2 Nether Realms in a perfect time, casted all together as Haji and Hatred goes at it with each other. Okay, still no casualties, just extended the team fight there, and in 40 seconds, things could change. Again, Blacklist was able to secure the first turtle, unlike game number 2, wherein they didn't get any neutral objective. Matter of fact, didn't get any kill, right? No kill whatsoever.
I'm trying to forget what happened in game 2,
11-0.
honestly, because that was a game wherein, as an agent, you know, you're like, how could they have done this to you? As a TNC fan, you gotta ease up, man. You're just burying them at this point. Blacklist International this time around, setting up for this turtle take, coming out in less than 10 seconds. And both the junglers, SD and MP, are on this side of the map. A purple on SD, orange worked up on here by MP. Heads trying to initiate early. Check this out, Perks has both his ult and a flicker.
Any given moment, Perks can be activated. He is tanky enough to just zone out the members of the Phoenix Army. Now it's going to be a 4-on-4, but Kozan on the other hand heads with the penalty zone. In Koz goes for the back line onto MP the King as SDCYC secures the turtle. Here's the counterattack coming in from TNC. They want to extend the fight though, as Oheb just freely farming up top. Blacklist doesn't secure a trade.
His patience once more becoming less of a boon and more of a liability. They waited too long and now they might get clapped back on. I don't think Blacklist wants to engage, not like this, with less than half health on Perks and on MP. Not to mention how MP was just clearly outranged. As a Julian, if you don't commit your dash and you don't have a clear go, you just stand there.
Speaking of that, I have to commend Kozan, because Kozan was in a good position to go right after MP the King. He literally went to that brush where Hatred is at right now.
Yep.
Just tried to burst down MP the King. That enough forced MP the King to back away and just give out the turtle to SDZYZ as they're focusing their target onto Lord JM and working on the bottom lane turret.
Even as a CC, right? You try to stop 4, it's not going to happen, not early on, not at 5 minutes. But luckily, there was a pushback as well up top by Oheb, assisted by Perks and MP the King. That is also the same spot where about 40 seconds from now, turtle will spawn.
Wait.
There's a turtle apiece for both sides, and look at this, through the macro, right? Through the subtle movements. Not even first blood drawn yet. TNC has now about 1,000 gold ahead.
I like that you mentioned that because I could have sworn someone died already. But the kill scoreboard is 0-0.
Nope.
Well, I guess it was a turtle then.
No one's died.
No one has died yet. I mean, given the fact that both the mid laners does have their own Nether Realm, Haji can get that Nether Realm. We've seen a lot of clashes, a lot of ultimates being expended, connecting even. But with the Nether Realm, you just can't burst down any. Like SDZYZ, they're trying to work on Haji with a fracture. Still, Haji remains alive.
It's an interesting back and forth because as long as TNC can keep tabs on what ult Haji has, they can be super aggressive. Like as long as Hatred comes in late entry, they don't have the Nether Realm. Here we go.
Heads.
Penalty zone.
Forces out the penalty zone onto Lord J, but Implosion coming in for Perks. And the Nether Realm is there for both of these teams as they try to bring down SD and Escalera. Here comes the agents working on heads. Gonna bring him down though. 3 members are out for the Phoenix Army and they're not even done. Kozan goes in with his Amen Force onto Haji, but here comes MP the King with the stun. Gonna bring down someone, and it's Kozan left for the Phoenix Army.
He's still there. He's still standing. They're not done.
Oh, MP goes in. A 3-on-1. Kozan manages to stay alive, but
the Filipino sniper strikes again. Not a day past December 2021 when he won the M3 World Championship. The MVP in the grand finals, Oheb, putting an exclamation point on that team fight.
And this is why Oheb picked The Beatrix, he wanted to redeem himself. He said, let me reintroduce myself. My name is Oheb.
Oheb.
The Filipino sniper.
Not much of a conversion. Save for top, I think. Wow. Correct me if I'm wrong. The conversion happened up top. Because of what happened in mid, they cleaned up top. And now we're turning. Oh no! Oh no!
MP
SD!
MP knows, gives it off to Oheb, and the flexing for the agents with another kill to SDZYZ.
Daniel Chu, what was he doing? How did he get down that deep? Because of the Infinix instant replay, we kind of lost track of the movements on the minimap, but I think it's safe to say TNC getting scrambled.
Look at MP the King. Just really working on the mid lane turn here of TNC against 3 members. Look at Perks though, his position.
Oh, setting up. It's the
Yes,
sandwich
no,
play!
Sandwich on 2 heads. And just bursted out the ultimate coming in from Oheb. Another kill for the Filipino sniper, 3-0-3.
A moment to appreciate the battlefield prowess on display by Blacklist. This is the Perks we were looking for. This is the Oheb we were looking for.
Whoa!
And holy! What is Oheb on right now?
I have no idea. I guess the hopes of securing the playoff spot, redeeming his name, redeeming the name of Blacklist. They're doing everything they can.
Talking about items. Sure, you can have all that, but what is he building on this Beatrix this early on? 9.5 minutes in. Throughout all the commotion, throughout the Lord takes, again, Blacklist scoring the major objective just under 9 minutes and 30 seconds in. SD was pushing, so SD took care of top lane. Should be a slow push for Blacklist, sync up all the waves, try and break down this tier 2, and maybe get an inhibitor along the way.
This is why you need to be a master of trades in order to succeed in MPL. A while ago, when they lost the trade, when they lost the clash for the turtle pit down bottom, they just Blacklist just resorted to leaving Oheb up top to farm up, and with that, it resulted to a 3-0-3 KDA for the Filipino sniper.
And now they can't touch him. Whoa, they can't get to him. No, because you're thinking about who heads. Forget about it. Like he's gonna try to hit a penalty on 2 or 3 instead of just Oheb. SD. He really hasn't gotten much of a position recently. He's only been split pushing and kicked him out of that bush.
They're going to spot out SDZYZ. And as the Lord still alive up top, they're trying to manage their minions.
Plenty healthy.
And make them go at the same time up top and down bottom as SDZYZ works on the bottom lane. Blacklist focusing on top. Perks has his flicker, has his implosion. Oh, this could end badly for TNC. Oh, look at the damage!
Oh, Hatred!
Almost even popping the Purify of Hatred.
A solo Netherrealm.
Plus the Purify.
Plus the Purify. Oh no, he didn't pop the Netherrealm.
Yeah.
It's fine. Okay. It seemed like it.
But it's about time he has to pop the Netherrealm because again, Perk still has his kit, has the implosion, has the flicker. And at this point, wait, what was Haji getting? What ult was he getting?
Just recently?
Yeah.
I mean...
he has the Netherrealm right now. But prior to that, I'm not sure.
About 9 out of 10 times you want the Netherrealm.
Yeah.
A good second best pick, like Constellation Prize, would be the Primal Wrath.
Yeah.
Anything past that, like maybe the penalty zone, but that's already pushing it.
You want to talk about items?
Here it is.
Oheb, Sky Piercer.
Sky Piercer, Dear Lord, Malefic Roar, Blade of Despair. He means business.
Yes, he is.
So, consider this. In the height of his performance with the Beatrix, Sky Piercer didn't exist. Yet he was,
before that, right?
Yet still he was taking names, dropping bodies from about 2 miles away.
2 miles. Long distance, no problem for Oheb. And if Perks manages to catch a lot of bodies from TNC, Liberous Passion is ready to be expended by the Filipino sniper. So Blacklist right now is in good position.
And right now, TNC, I think this is the right move. I think just, it sounds counterproductive, but you gotta clump up, and then only if you know for sure it's safe, SD can split push.
Yeah.
But that's it. Like, you can't take a fight against Blacklist at this point half-cocked, because even if this is a manageable 5K, 6K gold lead, if they isolate you, if they force out an ult from you, if you're not ready, they'll pick you off one by one.
But at the same time, Blacklist wants TNC to clump up because of this guy, Perks, with the conceal. Now they're working on heads. He has to use the penalty zone just to manage something out of it. And now Hatred using the Nether Realm. A counter attack coming in from Blacklist. Popping the Purify. Oheb though is almost down, but they're going to bring down heads. They're going to catch Escalera as well. A mega kill for the Filipino sniper. Hatred answers right back. They're shutting him down as well as STCYZ. Phoenix Army still alive in this game.
Jose, what I tell you? The young J-Lord Gonzalez, Hatred's going to put this game on his back. Went in, saw that SD couldn't find OM and said, I'll do it myself.
And yes, he did it by himself, bringing down the Filipino sniper. Although he went down, that was a well worth it trade. A huge shutdown to the Filipino sniper who bought the Sky Piercer.
And now it's cut in half.
The lead, yeah, the Sky Piercer's cut in half.
Them stacks, son.
Even the lead dwindling down for Blacklist, but the Phoenix Army has to worry about the second Lord approaching up top.
If only there wasn't a Lord to deal with. If only TNC could breathe. Right now, it looks like Blacklist might actually be going for the throat, man. No more Holy Shields to think about. Only waves to deal with, and there's one in mid as well.
Okay, quick Zaman Force plus the penalty to zone out and work on this Lord, but it looks like heads might fall down. The curtain call is there! And a killing spree coming in from MP the King! Okay, they were able to save their inhibitor turrets despite the level 2 Lord of Blacklist. In exchange for heads, that's a win for TNC.
And I'm wondering where that wave came from. Like, why is there a thick deposit of minions down bottom? Like, who is responsible for this? That is one of TNC's lifelines. If they were...
It was SD.
All right.
I saw him recall.
Luckily.
Okay, Zaman Force coming in from Kozin. Almost a kill there onto Lord JM as Perks tries to walk away. MP the King quite low, has to put out the Winter Crown as Hatred pops his Nether Realm to bring down MP the King as well. And now the lead of Blacklist has finally been cut in half.
Up and press the power button, got the shot down on MP. That's a good amount of change TNC has scored, which, as you mentioned, cut that lead in half. Now about 2,000 up, 15 minutes in, a Lord spawning in the upper quarter in about 40 seconds. TNC taking control of the map here. I mean, slowly but surely, they take down that mid inhibitor, the main artery. So slowly they're gonna live more on the river now. And wait, what's OM doing? What? Oh! We missed it! We missed the Wesker shot! We missed the shotgun to the face!
An off-cam kill for the Filipino sniper. A crucial one to SDCYZ because in 20 seconds, there's the Lord, the third Lord, gonna respawn. You've been talking about heads. I mean, Hatred carrying it on his back by himself. It seems like Oheb is doing the same thing.
From kill one to kill one, I could have sworn he was the one who was gonna get it, but SD didn't see that coming. I mean, who plays Wesker these days? Oh no, the Lord!
A blitz from Blacklist as MP the King secures it. Heads has to pop his Winter Crown, trying to counterattack from TNC. Nether Realm for Blacklist as well as Lord JM works on the yo-yo blitz. OM just dishing out the damage. A double. Will he go for the triple? Winter Crown for Lord JM, but he's gonna fall down. Kozin answers right back, and Blacklist secures the Lord.
2 for 1. A bloody exchange. Blacklist International, though, securing the Lord. TNC, they need a second here. They need a moment. If they're allowed timeouts, they got to go back to their corner, get a cut man, assess their wounds, and think of how to defend because, all right, they delayed the inevitable for too long. This tower's going to go down, and I think Blacklist, they can smell it.
5 seconds before Escalera and Heads respawns, as well as Lord JM. It's going to be a 4-on-3 bout. Blacklist has the Lord. TNC might be able to defend this as Escalera pops his conceal, trying to zone out the members of the agents. They're able to save their inhibitor as well in the middle lane. But Oheb looking for a kill there with his Renner. And now TNC again, a successful defense against Blacklist.
They're taking pot shots. That's all they can really afford since Lord JM just respawned. And Blacklist, no better. Blacklist should not force anything because TNC, they have the home ground advantage. They have turrets inside. They are up on men. They were 5 as soon as Blacklist were trying to push in. So now that Lord James back, I'm not so sure if they're going to have to wait for the Lord. It's coming out in about a minute and a half.
Yeah, I'm feeling Perks right now, trying He's gonna manage to find someone here with the flicker implosion play coming in from Perks Stigriel. But again, they still have to respect the damage output of TNC. So far, so good for SD and Kozen. 70 seconds before the... Which Lord? Is this the fourth Lord?
This is the Evolved Lord, my friend.
Evolved Lord.
This is the Lord that deals extra damage.
Okay, okay. If you're TNC as much as possible, before that Lord spawns, you need to deal with your minions, your wave management, and as much as possible, try to get the pick off to even out the score against Blacklist and contest for the final Lord. But it's going to be hard for
Exactly.
Phoenix.
You know, again, all you said, definitely on point. That's what TNC has to do. But it's easier said than done, given that long lane is where they're penetrated. Long lane from the Lord right now. So they got to consider who we're sending, how much of a push are we going for, and what is this Conceal leading to?
A Conceal plus a Flicker coming in from Escalera. We have to wait for the Perks initiation, though, as Hatred uses the Nether Realm. Lord James just working onto the backline. The penalty zone coming in from Heads, connecting onto 3. Koza with his Salmon Force, going to bring down the Filipino Sniper. SDCYZ as well will bring down Perks. Lord JM onto the backline, but he is going to fall down in the hands of the Phoenix Army. Haji and MP are the only ones left for Blacklist.
A disastrous turnabout. Blacklist nearly got wiped out. A haymaker straight to the throat. 3 members lay fallen in mid, and all of TNC are still on the map.
Now the decision is, will they go for the Lord or will they go for the push? Minions not yet there in the middle lane, and it looks like TNC will resort to this Evolved Lord.
This bout has taken quite the turn. A last-minute plot twist to suddenly put TNC in the driver's seat. Again, this is their first Lord score, and I'd reckon their first team fight cleanly won.
Yeah.
Nobody died. They took down 3. Blacklist have a lot to think about.
And one of the catalysts for that TNC clash was really Heads. Penalty zone connecting onto 3, activating Kozen with the Zaman Force. Not to mention, it started things off with Escalera's Conceal Flicker play. And now they have a chance to have their very first series win up against Blacklist.
And the Lord is marching down mid. How does Blacklist defend? Watch the flank, watch Heads, because he still has a penalty zone.
You have to watch for a lot of members here from the Phoenix Army. Blacklist trying to work on this Lord. They are going to save their inhibitor in the middle lane. And just like that, it looks like Blacklist will have a successful defense.
We shouldn't speak too soon. There's still this big fat wave in mid, and TNC men on a mission coming in with Parks!
Parks with the explosion play of a lifetime! Hatred desperately trying to save them with the Nether Realm as Owen brings one down. Heads, Escalera will fall down as well. Blacklist on the verge of coming from behind once again. Flickers in, brings down Kozen, and just like that, there are no more Phoenix armies in the map!
Hatred, the only one left. He's gonna try to defend. As long as he stands, he fights. As long as he fights, the spirit of triumph lives on, but not in the face of 5 members of Blacklist!
Haji zones out Hatred as Blacklist will flex the TOPH recalls and win this series!
The agents in the arena take to their feet, and so do the members of Black. TNC fought valiantly, but only one may stand. Blacks International takes the series 2-1.
I really have to admire Perks' patience. It took him 3 games to have an amazing game-winning implosion set. Wow.
Bro played Tigreal 3 games straight.
3 games straight, 2 games straight for Oheb's Beatrix, but in game number 3 is where he shined the most. 10-6 KDA, and with one of the most crucial plays to end the potential comeback of TNC.
They were about this close, ladies and gentlemen, this close to taking down Blacks International, but TNC are gonna have to take the bow this time around. But best believe, I think Blacklist have found a brand new respect for TNC. I mean, I for sure, especially after that turnaround in mid. Oh.
Wow, TNC putting on a good fight, not just to Blacklist, but all of the other teams they played with in second half of the season. A lot
Great
of
fight.
game threes for TNC. And you can hear even the agents screaming, applauding TNC because of the performance the Phoenix Army have shown us for today. Again, props to these 5 young men.
The whole squad, everyone in the room, everyone in the boot camp, working day and night to compete in the world's strongest MLBB esports league. GG will play TNC, but now we're thrown over to the stage with Blacklist International. They're joined by Mara Aquino to talk about this victory. Once again, Leo and Jose Ingan here at your service call in the match. Let's hear from Black.
All right, everybody, Blacklist! Congratulations to Blacklist International. Haji, take the mic. Haji, 1 point ahead kayo sa RSG Philippines. Isa na lang ang slot sa ating playoff. Now, ang RSG may 2 matches pa. Kayo, isa na lang ang match na titira para siguraduhin makakapasok kayo sa playoffs. Ang susunod na kalaban nyo ay ang Aurora MLBB. It's gonna be a tough one. Paano nyo paghahandaan to? Other than, of course, magpa-practice kayo, how are you gonna get into that game? How are you gonna prepare for that?
Siguro po kung paano lang po yung ginagawa namin sa mga bawat teams. Ganun. Siyempre, di pa rin kami magpapabaya.
Hindi ba nakaka-pressure yun knowing na not only former teammates mo ang next na laban nyo, but you're going up against a strong team, tapos isa na lang ang match nyo to make it to the playoffs. Hindi ba nakaka-pressure bilang captain, bilang the leader?
Sa ngayon na po, wala na pong pressures para sa akin eh. Kasi parang parang high chance pag manalo kami doon, high chance din na makapasok kami. Parang do or die na talaga.
Do or die ang kanilang next. So they need your support. And now, it's time to announce our MVP. Let me hear some names. Wow! Let's take a look at the screen. Oheb! Oheb! All smiles for Oheb. Nung naririnig mo, chant nila yung name mo, wala silang ibang name na sinabi. Nung tinanong ko, sino ang MVP? Let me hear some names. Sabi nila, Oheb, Oheb. Anong pakiramdam nun para sa'yo?
Masaya. Kasi buhay pa kami. Kaya pa namin lumaban para sa playoffs.
Ano ang kailangan mo sa fans ng Blacklist International para mas ganahan kayo and to pump you up even more?
Kailangan namin ng full support nyo hanggang matapos mga remaining matches namin. Kaya to, laban lang.
Laban lang! And now, it's time to announce our lucky fan na mananalo ng 3,000 diamonds. Come on up! And he will also get a ticket to Day 1, Match 1 ng ating playoffs. Hello! Hi! I've been seeing you from the audience. What's your name?
My name is Marek.
Marek. Marek, where are you from? It doesn't seem like you're from Philippines.
No, I'm not. I'm Polish, but I came from UK, from Manchester.
How long have you been in the Philippines for?
2 weeks.
2 weeks! And you watch MPL Philippines?
Yes, I do. Because
Even in Manchester?
even in Manchester, UK, yes, we do.
Oh my goodness. So what is it about MPL Philippines that you like so much?
The most important, what I like so much, is the people. The people, the players and the fans. The people are absolutely the best.
And here you're in front of Blacklist International. Who's your favorite player?
Of course, MVP, Oheb!
Oheb!
I'm back-to-back champion!
What is it about Oheb that you like so much? Why are you supporting him?
I follow him since M3, since he started playing clean, 100% win rate, and then absolutely back-to-back wins. That's the champion. I would love to be able to play as good as he.
Oh my God, you know, it's really nice to have somebody who's not Southeast Asian, somebody from Europe who's supporting MPL Philippines. Can you give a message to everyone watching on TV right now, on their phone, on their screen, to keep supporting MPL Philippines?
Hell yeah, of course, everyone. MPL Philippines is absolutely the best. Yeehaw!
Congratulations! You won 3,000 diamonds and a ticket to watch day 1, match 1 of MPL playoffs. Congratulations now. You get to, you want to say something to him? In English?
Thank you, bro. I really appreciate your support.
Nice!
Salamat po.
Oh, salamat. Maraming salamat for supporting us. Now you get to take a bow with your favorite player, okay? All right, Blacklist International, you may now take your bow and take your walk of victory. Go ahead. All the way from Europe. It's really nice to have somebody just like him from another country supporting MPL Philippines. Supportahan niyo din kami dahil malapit na rin ang ating playoffs. And now we're gonna break that game down for you, so we're gonna head back to our casters. Panel, pasok.
Bro!
Oh, what can I say? We're international here. And, wow. What is story? Apparently they're facing Aurora
Yeah.
as their last match. Like, that just blew my mind.
Yeah, but I cannot believe the past 10 minutes of action that we saw. Filipino Sniper get the MVP honors, 10-2 and 6, saving that flicker right there at the end. That really sealed the deal for Blacklist
Bang,
International. But before all of the MVP shenanigans that Beatrix, that Oheb popped up, I mean, y'all already heard the hyped up snipe that he got there in the mid. Really brings back memories. We have to acknowledge the team fights, the initiations. It was about Escalera, Heads versus Lord JM, and Perks. Well, you can even add into their Haji because he was a Valentina taking away key ultimates, especially the ultimate there of the Edith and the Faramis. It became a question of who will make the first big mistake. TNC Pro Team, it was them who did it a little bit too early with the entry by Heads in that third turtle fight of the game, which led to the beginning of the turnaround and the beginning of the end for TNC Pro Team, but they held on. They were able to defend really well, and eventually Heads was the one getting some key penalty zones, which led to, well, this. Perks. My goodness.
Oh my goodness. That set, and of course, the nice attempted counter set here by Heads as well. Really caught me by surprise. I thought it was Perks initially.
Yeah.
But then again, it was Valentina, of course. And again, just the follow-up fight is so good, planned out perfectly here almost by Blacklist.
Yeah.
And I gotta say, it was something from TNC, right? It felt like they were doing something as well.
Yeah. You could really tell that TNC Pro Team did not see that coming. The position of Hatred was he was away from the rest of the team. He wanted to come in from an off angle. That's the right approach. But Kozen, Heads, and Escalera didn't respect that. Perks could go in there with an implosion and plus a flicker.
Yeah.
They were right in front of the turret. Why they were all standing so close, Perks saw that and he was like, hey, wait, this is the perfect time. Let me go ahead and get those three. Kozen was able to get out with a Purify. But this time around, we saw that, you remember we talked about earlier? Now this was a good time for Perks to be patient, but then now we saw him also not be too patient, and he pulled the trigger at the right time.
So I guess that's something that maybe Perks can work on despite the victory here, right? I mean, maybe just go ahead and review some of these, and practice when the exact moments you should be super patient, and when we should see Perks the Conqueror first of his name.
Perks the Conqueror.
Right.
It gets crazier and crazier. Perks the Eternal Emperor of the Sun.
The unkillable.
The unkillable.
We just have to find these, right? You have
Yeah.
to find these moments. Again, that's what makes you know, people like veteran esports players really, really respected. That X factor, that knowledge of the game, as well as, you know, growing into it. Not just like, no one's born perfect, right? People just have to grow and learn from that, from stuff like this. And it's still a pretty good growing experience because they did win from it. So it must feel good. But if Coach Monchan's anything like Ducky, he's probably going to point out a lot of these as well later on while they're reviewing. So,
not a lot of like really micro things to analyze here in terms of the laning. It was just really, everyone was just clear sides, let's meet up in mid and let's play around the big setup ultimates that we have. Outside of that, the other maybe thing I'd want to point out is MP the King. giving that sole death that he got is what led to the TNC Pro Team a slow turnaround, and of course that put them in a better position for Heads to get that big time penalty zone. That's something that a lot of the junglers, especially throughout the world, need to work on. Wherein it's even more, if you get the snowball, it's so damaging with the bounty gold that we have to give the swing gold if you get picked off just once at the wrong time in the middle of the late game if you've had a pretty blemish-free early game. But other than that, a lot to celebrate for Blacklist International. Despite that one death, MP the King was a monster in this game. He really maximized the damage and the setups that he can deal as the Julian. The crowd control paired up with the Tigreal, paired up with the stolen Nether Realm by the Valentina. Lots of things to look at here on the side of Blacklist International. For TNC Pro Team, Phoenix Army, the most patient fan base in the world. It was still a great showing that they held on for that long.
Exactly. And we are, of course, going to relish in the victory that is for Blacklist International with a little bit of a clip. I know you guys always look forward to this. This is a mic check. Let's hear it on our
Uli ka. Edit. Piso, boy ako. SD patay. Ling. Nice! Starter! Tapos sa mid-tol. Tapos. Iceberg. Bakasan nyo na. Nice one. Tinatanggi ko, tol! Kaya patay to. Sniper! Nice! Uli ka.
I think we can all tell with how hyped that moment was and why it ended up at why that clip ended exactly at that moment.
Even his teammates said, yeah. Not just the fans, right? And again, at the end of the day, your teammates are probably your biggest fans as well.
Yeah. And then, again, that was a crucial kill that they got at the right time. That cemented their lead in the mid to majority of the early late game. But then again, for the side of TNC Pro Team, slow incremental improvements. Let's just see how they end up with the season against Team Liquid Philippines next week. Their sole and last match. They are 0 for 13. Let's see if they can somehow defeat the Cavalry and not end the season with no series wins.
That's right. And it's definitely an uphill battle here.
At this point, it's not climbing a hill. It's climbing Mount Everest 3 times and then see how fast you can get to the moon.
That's true. To the moon.
To the moon.
To the moon. Man, oh man, what a journey it's been. And I think from what we've seen and all the information we've gathered today, it does feel like Week 8 is just about to get even spicier.
Yep.
RSG has 2 matches remaining. Blacklist only has 1. But like we experienced here, we saw here, they're actually up ahead against RSG by 1 point, guys.
Yeah.
So RSG, they need to tie it, and then they need to overtake. And then Blacklist also has to win. So Week 8, nothing is set in stone yet for playoffs.
Yeah.
Except for first seed.
Yeah. Fnatic Onic Philippines secured the first seed, that's for sure. But how long can they win streak go? Can they actually end the season 14-0? Their last 2 opponents, Falcon Safety Bren and Smart Omega. The final boss that Fnatic Onic Philippines calls Falcon Safety Bren, and the poison, the long-time poison of the league in Omega. Can they actually go 14-0?
Well, you know what? You went 8-0, I think, right there on the bias board. I believe we did not put our scores in today.
Yeah.
Did we put our scores in?
I ran out of room, folks.
He ran out of room. I have 1. He has another 1 here.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You should have 5 now.
Yeah. So he's way over.
Yeah. We should also take into consideration, because I know Leo's been hitting his predictions in the like online with his forecast content that he releases. Nice when Ingan don't get a lot of chances to show their predictions, but yeah, I think
we'll fix this. We'll
fix this.
We'll fix all of this
for the final week, but yeah, y'all can only dream to catch up.
Yeah, for the playoffs for sure.
This is predictions, by the way.
We're gonna. I'm really gonna push for that like new system we have. Where we're gonna get everyone's votes, even on the. I'm gonna collate even the Filipino towns.
Yeah, let's go.
Just to make sure. So, anyway, watch out. Something to watch out for is that big board right there, and of course the scoreboard of our fans Siklaman right there. Yeah. And that is the bees coming out on top.
Damn.
Earlier it was you know what? The fans also win when the teams win apparently.
Oh yeah.
Today.
It was a mirror result for the Fansiklaban. Dang, it's also close. I wonder if we're going to be playing the grand finals like on site on the day of our grand finals.
Are they going to resume this in playoffs?
They should. There should be
right?
a Fnatic Laban playoffs for the fan teams that we have.
Fnatic Laban champion. The
Yeah, the first one.
MPL Philippines fan club.
Yeah, that'll be so cool.
Inaugural.
Yeah, the inaugural.
The inaugural Fnatic Laban champion. So that's going to be better than MCL champion for sure. And now it is going to be the standings right here on the board.
Woo!
Two teams do not have the green highlight. Only one can take it. And for today, Blacklist International came out on top with a 1-point lead against RSG.
My goodness, this could be a crazy end to the story. We might not know who gets the final playoff slot until match 1, week 8, day number 3. Blacklist International's last game of the season. RSG Philippines will have their matches fought first, if I'm not mistaken. I may have flipped that up. I'm going to have to double check. But yeah, just don't miss out, because we got the race to the final slot and the race to who gets the second upper bracket slot.
That's right. So nothing set in stone except for upper bracket secured for Onic.
Yeah, congratulations to the Sonics and Fnatic Onic
Sonics.
Woo-woo! You really had to reenact the lightning bolts. Okay, cool.
Lightning.
Yep.
Anyway, yeah, so it's been a day. It's been a day, guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed here in the Infinix Fnatic Laban. I'm Rockhard. This is Renmar. We'll have more for you in store for sure coming on week number 8. But that's it for week 7. Let's throw it over to Mara to close out the day for us. See you next week.
Bye.
And just like that, we got 1 week left. This has got to be one of the most competitive seasons yet. In fact, the standing says it all. Earlier today, we witnessed a record being broken by Fnatic Onic Philippines, the longest win streak of the franchise history of MPL Philippines. But you know, we still haven't answered the question that started the day. Which team will get that last slot in the playoffs? Will it be Blacklist International or RSG Philippines? So join us again here at the MPL Arena next week as we fill that slot and finish the regular season. Once again, ako po si Mara Aquino, wishing everybody a happy weekend. We'll see you week 8. You've been watching MPL Philippines Season 14. Keep it good vibes, everybody, and see you week 8.
The 14th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 14. The official tournament phone of MPL Philippines, Infinix GT20 Pro. Official suppliers, EMC Asia and Index Salon. Experience the MPL PH Season 14 action live at Green Sun, Makati City. Grab your tickets now via official MPL PH website. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok for more content. And to ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Lakas ng Pinas!